Sun all right? Is the sun a problem?
Test 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3.
Test 1 2 3. Test test test. Is the sun? Is the sun okay? Okay. Well, hello, Panther fans, and welcome to another game day edition of Lufkin Panther football right here on Lufkin Game Time. And, of course, we kick off our coverage with our head coach, Todd Quick. The Todd Quick Coaches Show brought to you by Taco Casa. The tacos are where it's at. Nowhere is better than Taco Casa in Lufkin and Nacogdoches. And with that, here we are in Tyler at Trinity Mother Francis as we get set for a big one, well, showdown with these John Tyler Lions. Coach, welcome in. With that, sure do appreciate you taking some time with us this afternoon. That sun is out in full force today.
Yeah, it's a little bit warmer up here than it was when we left the house.
Is there a glare off my head? Because there's.
I'm not looking at it.
Well, Coach, boy, last week was another heartbreaking loss there. I just thought when we got that fumble the third quarter and took it into score, went up by 7. Old Mo was on our side, but boy, from that point forward, their offense took over and their defense really made some big plays.
Yeah, they did. They turned the volume up a little bit. We missed some plays defensively that we've got to make. We're in position to make, and they capitalized on it. But kids played hard, kids played good, and we expect the same.
Well, it certainly did. And the one thing we didn't want to happen is to get down. But we get down quick, and the kids just gave it all to get back into the ball game. A lot of plays made by a lot of people offensively, of course, there, especially through the first 3 quarters.
Yeah, there's no doubt. You know, we had a couple of third down situations defensively that we've got to get off the field, especially those the 3 long yardage ones, and that hurt us a little bit. We had ourselves in a position to get off the field, get the football back to our offense, and didn't.
The big thing to me was I thought they had some huge offensive linemen, and I think by the time the fourth quarter, they converted. I think it was 4 fourth downs. 2 of them were 4th and 1s, which but they just wore us down. It looked to me they could get 3 yards on running the football whenever they wanted to.
Yeah, they were 4 for 4 on 4th downs. You're right. But you getting that 3rd and long, you got to get off the field. You got them where you want them. You pretty much know what they're going to try to do, and you just got to make plays there.
What do you say about your running back, man? He was there once again. He ran off a couple of big ones. It looked like he might have another big second half, but they did what everybody seems to be doing here in the last 2 or 3 weeks. They're not going to let number 3 beat them, man, and he was unable to do that by himself in the fourth quarter.
Yeah,
really.
There's no doubt. And you're exactly right, and that's going to continue. People are going to try to take that away, no matter what number they have to put in the box, and he's been pretty good versus that number. But we have to be able to counter that when they do that.
Boy, you told me it was going to be a breakout game out wide for Preston, and sure it was. He got free 3 times, and Hammonds hit him on 3 times. How come? Well, I know why, but tell everyone why. In the fourth quarter, they were able to take that away from us, and that was by design as well.
Well, when you start loading the box, they're going to give you that one-on-one coverage, that man-to-man stuff out there, and we feel real good about what Preston can do out there. As they get into the end of it, when they started moving fronts around, they got pressure on our quarterback. We didn't do a very good job of protecting up front, and having to throw the ball so quick. It was a good combination of what they were trying to do, mixing up coverage and sending more than we could block.
They also put a little help over the top there, and they could do that because our biggest playmaker that's been there all year long for us gets tweaked. Was it the hamstring there in the first quarter? And you take one of the top, 5, 6, 7 playmakers in the district out of the ball game. Well, now that's something they don't have to key on, and they didn't have to double team. QT played some good snaps and made some big plays, but he's not Murphy right now anyway. No. And when Murphy went down, it made us a little one-dimensional.
Well, there's no doubt. we like that matchup Murph has with a linebacker and a safety. He's got that, and it makes a difference when you have that. We've had some really good inside guys here, really good, and it makes a difference when you get that matchup.
Well, so what, we get the ball back there in the fourth quarter, and, down 7. We just couldn't get that one drive there we needed in the fourth quarter, and it was kind of like that against Forney. We spent all that energy, I think, getting back to tie it and eventually take the lead. In this case, I don't know if we were just spin or what have you, but both games we were unable to really get points across in the fourth quarter until it was a desperation play against Forney.
That's right. And the situation was we got off the field defensively. They punted down, got inside the 10, and we didn't come out of there. We did not get a first down. You've got to get a couple of first downs there to get out of that, and we did not come out of them.
And their 3 drives after we took the lead, unbelievable. 5-74, 12-72, and 5. You mentioned the one when they pinned us back. 5 plays, 51 yards, but 3 consecutive touchdowns after we took that lead there in the third quarter.
Yeah, we were in position to make a tackle too. We just didn't finish the play.
That, of course, seems like every team in this district has a D1 running back, and they do as well. Boy, he's a good one.
Yes, he is. He is a good hand. He is. He's not real big. He's not the biggest of the backs in the district, but shoulder pad, he runs real low, and he has good foot speed.
He's the closest one to me that's reminded me of our guy, man.
Yes.
He isn't looking to tippy-toe to the line. He's not looking to go out of bounds. He's like Kedron. He's looking you up.
Yeah, he's north and south guy, but his pad level is so good, but people don't realize just what kind of foot speed the kid had. He's a good football player. 2
years in a row, we've seen it firsthand, and he's only a junior as well.
That's
right. I
right.
don't know if we'll see it again next year. We'll find that out in February. But either way, Coach, when we look at the must-win game tonight, we'll look at our standings here in 7-5A. And right now, we know it's dire now. We got to have all 3. Longview got another big win last week, but they'll play in McKinney North tonight. In McKinney, they'll have to make that long trip up there. That'll be more than likely for the district championship. Unless McKinney North can pull off the upset, we shall see. But we've got 3 games left, and we know for firsthand fact we got to win all 3 to get into the postseason.
Right. That's right. We know where we're at. We control us. We don't have to have help from anybody. We know what we need.
No doubt about that. We'll take a little bit of a break here as we are live in Tyler, getting set to take on the Lions. It's one of the longest rivalries in the state of Texas. A lot of history between the 2 schools, and it will renew itself here about 7:30 with our kickoff. We're in the middle of our Todd Quick Coaches Show, brought to you as always by Taco Casa. Hit them up. That's in Lufkin and Nacogdoches. The best tacos in town. That's the Taco Casa. Coach Todd Quick Coaches Show live from Tyler. We'll be back to break down tonight's ball game next right here on Lufkin Game Time.
Download Lufkin Game Time on the App Store and Google Play. Lufkin Game Time, the home to Lufkin Panther and Lady Panther sports. Panther fans, craving a game time snack? Head to Taco Casa, the official taco destination for Lufkin Game Time. Dive into a crunchy taco, indulge in a super burrito, or satisfy your taste buds with nachos or a chili burger. Serving Lufkin and Nacogdoches with excellence. Taco Casa, where it's always real fresh, real food, and real good. Taco Casa, proudly supporting our Panthers on Lufkin Game Time.
For the first day of school, for the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times, for her future and hers and his, for serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here with you for good. Austin Bank, with you for good.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Well, welcome back to Trinity Mother Francis here in Tyler as we're getting set to take on these John Tyler Lions in a pretty much an elimination game here in District 7-5A, the loser of tonight's game. I'm not sure, Coach, if it's mathematically eliminated, but it pretty much is, isn't it? Yeah, it's going to need a minor miracle for the next 14 days for the loser of this ball game to get in. It's our Todd Quick Coaches Show live here once again from Tyler and our head coach, Todd Quick. Coach, before we get started in tonight's ball game, I want to take a quick moment. I know you, and I know all of our kids. Maybe it's not a big deal. Maybe I'm making a bigger deal out of it than it is. But to me, it's a very big accomplishment for Kedron. He's 162 yards away from being in he's already in a big group, a very good group.
Right.
But he's 162 yards away from being in a group by himself, and a record that I didn't think would ever be broken by Jaworski Lane. And is that talked about? Does everyone know? I mean, he's close to being the all-time leading rusher in Lufkin.
Mm-hmm. Well, yes, it is, because it is a pride thing, and it talks about and shows his character, what he is, what he's done, how he approaches the game. And there's a responsibility of that offensive line and all three phases of this to give him an opportunity to do that. He has earned that right, and he's earned that right every day. With a shorter amount of games, and so they're very much aware of it. Number one is to win the football game, and that's his number one, but it kind of goes along with it.
Well, obviously you were here for all of Jaworski Lane's years, and I'm under the impression, obviously I wasn't, but I saw him play a lot. He's one of the best high school football players to ever lace them up in the state of Texas. What do those two kids have in common here? As no doubt they're going to go down as the top two rushers year to date in Panther history.
Well, neither one worried about whoever they were going against. They were their own person. They were their own, how they played the game and how they approached the game. Jaworski's best game, he had 103 temperature down against the Woodlands, the best rushing game that he's ever had. And Kedron's the same way. He approaches it the right way. He gets himself ready. He's far beyond his years. Jaworski was the same way. They're in a different league mentally, and they're in a different league on the field too.
I think it's kind of I don't know what the word is, but Jaworski, if you need him to quarterback, if you need him to catch it, if you need to run it, if you need to punt it, he could do all that, and there's no doubt our man can do the same thing.
You're talking about the same guy here,
and
has done that this year, and he doesn't have a punt on staff, but when we go purple punt, he's our guy, and so he can do it, and you lean on those guys that play at a high level and think at a high level.
Well, Notre Dame's going to be getting a great one. There's no question about that. What do we got to do tonight? I don't think 162 is a goal tonight. Obviously, it's not on the list, at the top of the list anyway. We got to win. What is number 3 and his lineman going to have to do tonight to get us this win?
Well, we have got to be able to control the line of scrimmage. We know they're going to play man-to-man on the edge. They're going to load the box and play man-to-man. That's their base type of thing. So we've got to counter that. Our outside receivers, our inside guys have to be active, and they got to pull that linebacker out of the box. They got to get them into the zone, and then when they do that, it frees up that running back, and he can go.
Well, and we got to be able to hit some plays outside. We did that last week.
Mm-hmm.
What about Murphy? Is he? We didn't really get into the injury report.
Yeah.
How's he been this week?
He's been okay. We've been real smart with him. We're not going to beat him up during the week, but he's ready to go. He's had a good Wednesday, Thursday. He went a little bit Tuesday. He'll be ready to go. You're not going to get him off the field.
Well, if we can duplicate Preston's last week with 3 tonight, I feel good about it.
Yeah, I do too. And he's going to make plays.
Well, you look at them on the offensive side, Coach, and the last few weeks we faced D1 running backs. That's not going to be the case tonight, but we are going to see the most prolific passing duo in the district tonight. Their quarterback is number 1 in all offensive categories, and man, oh man, this receiver is next level. He'll be lacing them up for UCLA next year, and we got our bull, and there's no question, big number 0, that is their bull.
Yeah, there's no doubt. And you'll have to hunt him in the formation, because he'll play outside, inside. He'll be the number 3 in trips. He'll be by himself away from trips. They're going to move him around. We got to know where he's at, but special teams wise, returning wise, he impacts all phases of the game.
And they're not just moving him around as a decoy either. They're
No.
they're going to get him the ball.
No, he is. He's going to have the ball in his hands. They'll motion him across the back just to make sure they get it in his hands. So they're going to use him, and he's good. He's a good football player.
Now they come in at 2-2, but boy, both of their losses have come down to the wire to Lancaster and to McKinney North. They actually almost came back and beat McKinney North here. They've got two big ones coming up, Forney and Longview coming up as well. But, man, they started out slow in non-district, but in district play, they have gotten 2 wins and lost a couple of close ones.
Right. You know, the biggest thing is their offensive line is a whole lot better than it's been. I mean, they move around. They're big-bodied kids, and they know who and they know how to get there. And that's the biggest thing. They've always had the skill, but this offensive line has really made improvements through the year.
Well, what's the big key tonight, Coach? We told me we win the turnover battle last week. I thought that would have led us straight to victory, but unfortunately it didn't. One turnover, but the key last week to me was third down. They were great, and I think we were 3 of 9, 3 of 10. We got to do better there, but what are a couple other keys that we got to do tonight to get this most important win?
Well, we've got to contest the balls when they throw it to McFall. He is he's an under guy. He's a deep guy. We have to know where he's at in the formation, and it's very important to be able to play first down, second down. We can't give them that short yardage or medium yardage third down. We have got to be able to extend third down and then really know, hey, this is where they're going, and be able to set our coverage for that.
Are we putting anybody in particular his direction, or just?
Well, we're going to have somebody up. We're going to have somebody over the top of him and somebody right up in his face. Somebody else is going to have to make. Now, I'm telling you, 24 is good too. He's the guy opposite side of it, and he benefits from that guy. So you can't roll it completely to him, but you got to give some help.
And the quarterback can pull it down and run as well.
Yes, he is.
He'd rather throw it, but
yeah.
he can. He is dual threat.
Mm-hmm. He will. What we've seen is he'll give the guy a chance to make a play. You know, he may be covered, but he'll give him a chance.
All right, Coach. Well, we keep saying it every week, but there is no tomorrow tonight.
No.
We got to have this game tonight.
No, we've got to have this.
Well, we appreciate all the time, Coach. Let's go get them.
Just get it on.
That is our head coach, Todd Quick, and that concludes our Todd Quick Coaches Show right here on Lufkin Game Time. We'll take a very quick break, and when we come back, Chris will jump in, Jeff will jump in. We'll have our countdown to kickoff brought to you by St. Luke's Health Memorial. Don't go anywhere. We're live here in Tyler getting set for this District 7 5A showdown. Your countdown to kickoff is next right here on Lufkin Game Time.
Little help from this quarterback.
Selling 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo.
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike.
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious.
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate, rival, or best friend this season.
Loving Auto Group is more than a great place to buy and service your vehicle. We're your neighbor, friend, and fully committed to helping the communities we serve.
You'll love the loving way. Loving Auto Group.
Well, everyone, the merger is now complete. Two East Texas insurance powers are now one. Morgan Insurance and Bartlett, Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency are now just Morgan and Bartlett, Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency. You can connect with them at 936-634-7755 or morganins.com. That's morganins.com. You can now get your free auto quotes courtesy of Germania Insurance. Serving Lufkin and Nacogdoches in all of East Texas. Let the experts with over 150 years experience take care of you. It's the new East Texas Power. That's Morgan and Bartlett, Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency here in Lufkin.
These are Whataburger stickers. Proof that everything you dream up for your 100% fresh beef Whataburger is right under the bun. So go wild, burger lover. Avocado, jalapenos, and no onions. Wait, avocado grilled jalapenos. Oh, and bacon and creamy pepper sauce. However you dream it, we'll make it. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Used car buyers love shopping at the Loving Auto Group. Shop all the brands you love from a name you trust. Cars, trucks, SUVs, all makes and models.
You'll love the loving way. Loving Auto Group.
Don't wait till it's too late. Strata Roofing and Construction can inspect and assess your roof. They'll offer you the best options to replace or repair your property's roof. Expert roofers specializing in composite, metal, tile, TOP, and PVC. Homeowners trust Strata. Residential and commercial, new construction or replacement, located in Lufkin and serving all of East Texas. Efficient, affordable, Strata Roofing and Construction. 936-219-4369.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Hey, Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
It's Toyota truck time at Loving Toyota in Lufkin. Inventory is rising and prices are falling. Loving Toyota has a Toyota truck for every buyer and budget.
You'll love the loving way. Loving Toyota.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology, backed by personal customer service and #Seal with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experience banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
Stay in the game with the Lufkin Game Time app. From live broadcast and game alerts to exclusive highlights, schedules, and the latest Panther news. Download Lufkin Game Time on the App Store and Google Play. Lufkin Game Time, the home to Lufkin Panther and Lady Panther sports. Panther fans, craving a game time snack? Head to Taco Casa, the official taco destination for Lufkin Game Time. Dive into a crunchy taco, indulge in a super burrito, or satisfy your taste buds with nachos or a chili burger. Serving Lufkin and Nacogdoches with excellence. Taco Casa, where it's always real fresh, real food, and real good. Taco Casa, proudly supporting our Panthers on Lufkin Game Time.
For the first day of school, for the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times, for her future and hers and his, for serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here with you for good. Austin Bank, with you for good.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Red 18.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Sally 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike!
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious!
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate, rival, or best friend this season.
Everyone, and welcome in Trinity Mother Francis. Is it? Yeah, still Trinity Mother Francis. Tyler Rose Stadium here in Tyler. Thank you all for tuning us in. It is your countdown to kickoff, brought to you by St. Luke's Health Memorial. It is your, once again, countdown to kickoff. St. Luke's Health Memorial, countdown to kickoff. Gary Ivey Jr., my man Chris Simmons is in the house. And boy, oh boy, we've got a pretty big one coming up tonight. They've all been pretty big. It's not big now. It's a must-win. If the Panthers don't win tonight, our playoff hopes for the third year will be vanquished. And it'll be playing for pride the last 2 weeks.
100%. And listen, it's kind of a unique opportunity tonight. There's playoff baseball happening. We didn't know playoff football would be happening, but it's here. Every night must win. Coming off of a loss last week that felt like we had a good shot at. It didn't end up turning up our way. So now it's win or go home. I would love to have winning playoff action for us, and I'd love to have a good Kedron watch along the same time. So we'll see how it all shakes out here tonight.
Well, we went up early in the third quarter. I think it was 35-22 or 32-25.
Yep.
And from that point forward, a couple of things. We couldn't stop them, and we shot ourselves in the foot on the first drive.
Yep.
On the second drive, they pinned us deep, and we had to play it a little conservative to get out of there. And in the meantime, they took three drives in a row, scored 21 unanswered points. We finally got a late one in there, but as they did the entire second half, they ran the ball. And I think that last drive was about 4 minutes and took about 25 yards. We just couldn't stop the third and 3, the 4th and 2.
Right.
Couldn't get it done.
It's one of those things that as we're seeing this happen, we're seeing success in the first half. We're seeing the ball be driven down the field. We're seeing, one-on-one coverage with Preston on the outside. I know you talked about that with Coach Quick not long ago, but we have those things happen. Well, then they change some stuff up, and they start covering that a little bit better. We were able to make some stuff work, pinned up deep. But defensively, whenever we've allowed long drives, that has been a killer. That's been something that's kind of taken the life out of us a bit, allowed the other team to get some momentum. We even saw some of that with North Mesquite. So, I mean, it's just one of those things that, the 9-minute drive there in that first quarter, that it's a slow start, but tonight we got to put together a full 4 quarters.
Yeah, the key, I thought, they scored immediately, after we did, took a minute and a half off the clock. Then we went 3 and out, took 41 seconds off the clock. And they went on a 5.5-minute drive.
Yep.
And then we went 3 and out and took only 103 off the clock. And they got it back at the 50. And the defense was out there the entire third quarter and the first 6 minutes of the fourth quarter. And you could just tell they were worn down. And, it's a team game. We all know that. But that was the difference in the ball game to me after we went up by 7.
Well, the whole cliche statement that you hear from coaches all the time in NFL and in college is that you want your teams to play complementary football. It's complementary football in the fact of, hey, I'm going to help. My offense is going to stay on the field for a while. We're going to put some drives together. Well, we didn't do that. 3 and outs, it hurts, and it's a good team, a high-scoring offense like what we saw. Yeah, they're going to be able to take advantage of any kind of fatigue you might show on the field.
Well, we got a ball coming in.
Hello.
I was going to be
that was
a
close.
sideways hop, so I wasn't going to try to get in on that one. But District 7-5A, if Longview wins tonight, the district title will be wrapped up. They are traveling up to McKinney North tonight. I fully suspect Longview will score every time they have the ball tonight, and it's going to be a high-scoring game. It'll be interesting to see. No one's been able to score on Longview all year long, except for Lancaster got a few late ones when the second team was in, and, of course, McKinney in game 1 got 14 points off a turnover, scored 21.
Right.
No one else has scored on Longview tonight. I will be interested to see if McKinney North can do that. If McKinney North can win the game tonight, and they win by 2, and then obviously they can beat Forney, they will be the district champion.
Wow. I didn't put. See, this is why you're the pro.
There's a point situation.
Okay.
They control their own destiny. They beat Longview tonight. They got to go to Forney next week.
Right, which is no cakewalk.
No,
but
absolutely. But if Forney wins that game, we could still have a 3-way tie. But if Longview wins tonight, the District 7 champion, 7-5A champion will be the Lobos, and I think pretty much everyone expects that. And then McKinney North is going to travel to Forney. That may be the last game of the season. I can't remember.
Yeah.
But either way, those two teams will be playing for second and third. And if we can win tonight and beat North Mesquite or West Mesquite next week, we'll go to Lancaster in the final game of the year on November the 5th or 3rd, and that will be for the 4th spot.
So at the very beginning of the season, you're kind of charting out games and thinking, hey, here's a path here, here's a path this way. My gut told me that Lancaster game is going to mean everything to us. We have to get to that point, 100% have to get there, because we can't just assume that, tonight's a win and next week's a win, because it's not. But if we can get to that point, it can be some fun, and we might be able to play some road spoilers there at Lancaster.
Well, I'm not a math major, although I could be.
You could be.
I think.
Yes.
If we were to even lose by 6 tonight,
then it's a tiebreaker situation?
And win, we'd have to beat them by 7. So they won by 7. They beat Tyler by 7.
See, now you're getting in too deep.
They're plus 7. Now, Tyler, if John Tyler beats us by 8, well, it's over.
Then it's over. Well,
by my math.
But if we win,
we're still good. And I think if we lose by 6 or less, we're still good.
Okay, well,
maybe it's 7.
You know what? That's why you're the sharp guy. Even on a Friday night, you're right on point. So I'm impressed, Gary.
I was close to point. Point's over there, and we're in the vicinity of point. And we do know after last week, it would take a monumental breakdown now from Port Arthur Memorial not to win District 8. They got a big win last week. They're 5-0. It does appear LaPorte is going to be 2. Barbers Hill is going to play New Caney Porter a little bit later, 3-4. We're not going to have to worry about that. If we're able to win out, it does look like we will be going to Port Arthur the 10th of on a Friday night, the 10th of November. That's 3 weeks from tonight.
I'll tell you what, I would love to be calling some football in 3 weeks from tonight on November 10th. That would be the dream. That would be what we look to do, get back in the playoffs and on the run. But man, just tonight, we're going to say it a ton. Tonight means so much. Tonight means everything to us. We've got to be able to get there. We've got to give ourselves a chance to make something happen and see what could happen.
Well, the first sight for sore eyes, I do see number 4 down there fielding punt. So Murphy, as Coach Quick told us a little bit earlier, is suited up tonight and is going to play.
Yep.
But this night could belong, or we hope it belongs to number 3. Kedron Young is just a little bit away from becoming a big-time record holder in Lufkin Panther folklore history. I was talking to him in the locker room moments ago, and he doesn't care. He cares, obviously, but he knows. The one thing that's standing by his name, he hadn't played in a playoff game yet, and we all want him to. And if that's going to happen, we got to win tonight.
Well, we 100% have to, and I love the fact that I love how you recall and the stuff that because I never put 2 and 2 together on the fact he's never played in a playoff game. So he's been the undeniable leader on this team. You see him after the game. He's talking on the field. He's talking in the huddles. He wants this. He has tried so hard this year to put so much on his back and carry it. I think that's where we're going to see it tonight. That you're going to see just an incredible effort from him that sparks and inspires the rest of the team, and it trickles through.
Well, the defense doesn't lock down McPhail tonight. There could be some fireworks going off on the John Tyler side. This will be one of the, if not the best athlete we're going to play all year. McPhail's going to UCLA.
Wow.
And, man, he's been on varsity, I think, since he was in 6th grade. I remember calling his name for forever. And finally, he's a senior. And, man, he's always been good. And I got a feeling he's going to be good again tonight because they are making – the whole scheme is to get him the football, and we'll be calling his name out a bunch here at 7 o'clock.
It's just this district as a whole is not lacking for talent in any team, really. There are just dudes all over the place, and it always feels like we're saying, okay, well, here's this D1 guy, here's this D1 guy. Well, here's another guy that is a problem. He's trouble, and we're going to shut him down.
No doubt about that. We'll get into that in our pregame show, but right now it's your countdown to kickoff, and there are 4 rather big college games involving ranked teams tomorrow, spread throughout perfectly in the time zone, or time frame anyway, and of course throughout the nation as well. None out of the Big 12, but we'll hit some of that up. Texans are off this week, and the Cowboys are off this week. So we'll hit that up. Both teams go to the bye week off of a win. We'll talk some NFL and college coming up next. It's your countdown to kickoff live right here from Trinity Mother Frances Tyler Rose Stadium, the home of Earl Campbell.
Wow.
We'll be back with more live right here on Lufkin Game Time.
Rival or best friend this season.
Loving Auto Group is more than a great place to buy and service your vehicle. We're your neighbor, friend, and fully committed to helping the communities we serve.
You'll love the loving way. Loving Auto Group.
Well, everyone, the merger is now complete. Two East Texas insurance powers are now one. Morgan Insurance and Bartlett, Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency are now just Morgan and Bartlett, Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency. You can connect with them at 936-634-7755 or morganins.com. That's morganins.com. You can now get your free auto quotes courtesy of Germania Insurance. Serving Lufkin and Nacogdoches in all of East Texas. Let the experts with over 150 years experience take care of you. It's the new East Texas Power. That's Morgan and Bartlett, Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency here in Lufkin.
These are Whataburger stickers. Proof that everything you dream up for your 100% fresh beef Whataburger is right under the bun. So go wild, burger lover. Avocado, jalapenos, and no onions. Wait, avocado grilled jalapenos. Oh, and bacon and creamy pepper sauce. However you dream it, we'll make it. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Used car buyers love shopping at the Loving Auto Group. Shop all the brands you love from a name you trust. Cars, trucks, SUVs, all makes and models.
You'll love the loving way. Loving Auto Group.
Don't wait till it's too late. Strata Roofing and Construction can inspect and assess your roof. They'll offer you the best options to replace or repair your property's roof. Expert roofers specializing in composite, metal, tile, TOP, and PVC. Homeowners trust Strata. Residential and commercial, new construction or replacement, located in Lufkin and serving all of East Texas. Efficient, affordable, Strata Roofing and Construction. 936-219-4369.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Hey, Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes. And welcome back. Our countdown to kickoff. St. Luke's Health Memorial countdown to kickoff live here at Tyler Rose. Gary Ives Jr. along with Chris Simmons as we're getting you set for tonight's game. They're jamming up here.
I mean,
I don't get tired.
I mean, this is the second time now I've seen Gary he's ready to go. I think at Longview, similar kind of feel to the environment. So I like it. Get loose. Let's go ahead and do some karaoke if you want. We got plenty of time.
I'm not above it.
I'm not either. I'll join you, but you have to take the lead.
Kickoff is tonight at 7 o'clock, so we will be moseying back up into the air condition here momentarily. Thank you for tuning us in. Real quickly, let's kick off some college football. Last week, boy, oh boy, did our former Lufkin Panthers show out. Jalen Polk had the touchdown, but I don't think that was the biggest play. The biggest play was his catch that led to the game-winning touchdown in traffic. And man, oh man, did Washington – I think it was gift wrapped by Washington's coach. Oregon's coach. Somebody's got to send him to I don't know what he can. He needs an abacus.
Maybe you might be right. Listen, there's no better feeling than when I was riding in the car during that game. I had the game on the radio though, and I love to listen to it. And when you get to hear your hometown guy, his name being called out, and getting to see like success at that level, man, what a cool moment and what an incredible just ball game for him. I mean, golly.
Big win for Washington last week. Pennick Jr. is now the Heisman Trophy candidate, and he's got two great receivers, including our very own Jalen Polk, who will be showcasing tomorrow night. I believe they're back up in Washington, but I'm telling you, flat spot coming tonight. The good thing is they're at home, and man, oh man, that atmosphere up there in Washington looked absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, if you come out flat, if you can play flat there, that's actually kind of impressive because it's alive. It's lit, as the kids would say. It's a lit environment. They're killing it. They're home for Arizona State. So you're right, could be a trap game there, but I have a feeling they're going to be amped up, feeling pretty good.
We shall see. There are 4 big games tomorrow, and the biggest game tomorrow starts right out of the chute.
That's
My
right.
pick.
Let's go.
To win the Big Ten.
Yes.
Is on the road. I thought this game was in Happy Valley, but of course it is not. It's at the shoe. 11 o'clock on Fox tomorrow. It will be Penn State on the road to play Ohio State. I'm still sticking with the Nittany Lions. I'll take my 4 points, but I do think they're going to pull off the win.
Well, hey, you'll take it even better now. Now it's 5. They just moved it.
I don't need that extra one.
You don't need it, but listen, you have been faithful to Penn State all college season long. And listen, maybe you're onto something. Maybe you see the future. I don't know, but I like their chances.
I thought this game was at home. Franklin can't beat anybody on the road. It's ranked.
Well,
if he does, it'll be his first one.
Well, I was the boring guy in the preseason picks for the playoff. I did have Ohio State, but listen, so did 90% of America.
Hey, I'm going to tell you this. I think it's a 2:30 game tomorrow. Michigan goes up to East Lansing to play the Spartans.
They do.
And the Spartans have thrown them under the bus this week on all this sign stealing and called them for cheating. I got a feeling that the Spartans is going to visit the woodshed by halftime tomorrow. Harbaugh will pull no punches and will lay the hammer down on Michigan State tomorrow at 2:30. The other big 2:30 game has got Alabama traveling up to Knoxville. I believe it's in Alabama, right?
Let's see. It's in Alabama.
It is in Alabama. Boy, I went to a game there. What a great place. Their opener is second to none. Saban will have the troops rallied.
Yeah.
Tennessee off a big win over the Aggies. I think the Crimson Tide will roll there. And then we got 2 late games, primetime games. Duke and Florida State all of a sudden has turned into a big one. I don't think they're going to have a chess match tomorrow night. I got a feeling athletes are going to win. And I don't know, Duke has come out of nowhere, but I'm going to stick with the Seminoles there.
All of the shade thrown at the Blue Devils just in the chess playing football players. What are we? I mean, I get it.
They're not having debate challenges.
You're right. But I mean, they've done pretty dadgum good this year.
Duke has been great.
It's been impressive and eye-opening to say the least. And the other big primetime game.
The other one is out back into the West Coast. USC and Utah, right?
Yeah. USC playing host to Utah in that one, and
Utah can't score enough points.
No, they can't. And Caleb Williams is going to have his get-right game. He'll be back. Have you seen the theories though about him tanking to avoid the teams that are tanking in the NFL?
He seems to be looking for TV more than he's actually practicing football, kind of like Travis Kelce. But that's a different. Would you rather play football or go out with Taylor Swift? I would rather go out with Taylor Swift.
I think I would. It'd be fun.
I'm not a football player.
I'm with you on that. Now, I wouldn't blame him if he's trying to avoid some of those bottom dwellers in the draft. Okay, maybe get yourself into a 5 or 6 team. Okay, I get it. But Caleb Williams is going to get back tomorrow night.
We shall see. And then, of course, Sunday, both the Texans and the Cowboys have their scheduled off week. We do not have a game in London. That's good.
Yeah.
And really, if you go through the schedule, the best game, there's 2 great games on Sunday.
Yep.
The first one's early, and it is, speaking of Taylor Swift, I'm sure she will be in Kansas City along with Travis Kelce as he and Patrick Mahomes, who is from this area up here, obviously, will take on San Diego, the Los Angeles Chargers. Herbert and Mahomes on the field.
Boy.
Again, we're getting 5 here. Take the dog. It's going to be a nail biter.
I think you're right. I think it's going to be what's crazy is Mahomes is having to do everything because his receiving core looks a lot like what a Patriots receiving core would look like this year. There's just not a lot out there for him. He's got Kelce, thankfully. As long as he didn't get hurt, he'll be okay. You might see something from Pacheco. I mean, you're going to have to see something from somewhere. Maybe they do a deal at the deadline for somebody.
Fail looks like he could suit up with Patrick Mahomes right now. My goodness. That man is ripped.
Yeah,
And, of course, the final great game, I think, of the weekend is Sunday night. Miami.
Come on now.
Travels up to Philadelphia, and they will take on the Eagles. And I was just looking. Everyone's talking about Tua T and Tyreek Hill and this great offense. They haven't beaten anybody yet with a winning record. I'm just saying.
Wow. Gary getting out in front of it here tonight, folks. He's throwing all the fire. I love it. But listen,
But having said that, I do think something's wrong with Philadelphia's defense.
I mean, probably so, but you can only beat who you play. It's on the schedule so far, and they are. That offense is ridiculous. Hurts hasn't got it quite. He's been good. Hasn't been all there. He has had the most famous tush push ever. So we've got that on the board this year. So I'm looking forward to Sunday night game. I'm gonna be watching the dual screens because we'll be in Game 7 with the Astros, even if tonight doesn't go our way.
Game 6.
No. Oh, you're right. Game 6. I apologize. And then Game 7 is Monday. So there will be a Game 6.
Miami's offense is as quick as you headed to the fridge, Podge.
Listen, I'm pretty fast at that. I can promise you. Had a lot of birthdays this week. Ate a lot of cake. Get to that island really quick to get some more.
All right, we are live here, field side, as the Panthers are on the field warming up at the far end. Thank goodness that sun has finally set behind that press box. And
Yes.
I got to tell you, when Coach Quick and I were on here at 5:30, I mean, I'm in a little bit better shape. I didn't have any sweat coming down, but Coach Quick, he had some beads coming off that forehead.
I know of it. Listen, you got to be careful, too, not to get sunburned up here. So it's okay. We're all good now. Shades down. Feels great. Looks great here. What a great night.
No doubt about it. It's going to be a good one, and it is going to be an important game for both squads.
Yeah.
We will talk about it in just a little bit. Kickoff is early tonight. It is 7:30. We are about 40 minutes away from our Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. We'll take a little bit of a break, conclude our countdown to kickoff. We'll head upstairs, and we'll be down to kick it off all the way live atop here at Trinity Mother Francis Tyler Rose Stadium. Thank you for tuning in to our countdown to kickoff. You ready for some football?
I'm ready for some football. Let's do it.
Have the Astros made a little comeback yet?
No, they have not. And we're going to be all right.
4-2 after that Garcia 3-run bombski.
I'm still praying right over here right now.
We'll
Is
give you
what
guys
it's
an
sitting, all
update
right?
if you're not watching it coming up in just a little bit. Game 5 going on about 2 hours away from here up in Arlington. We'll take a quick break. Thank you for tuning in. That does it for our countdown to kickoff, brought to you by St. Luke's Health Memorial. You know it. They take care of you at your time of need. That's St. Luke's Health Memorial. Countdown to kickoff is in the books. We'll be back live with our Cafe Del Rio pregame show live next right here on Lufkin Game Time. Hello, everyone. The merger is now complete. Two East Texas insurance powers are now one. Morgan Insurance and Bartlett, Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency are now just Morgan and Bartlett, Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency. You can connect with them at 936-634-7755 or morganins.com. That's morganins.com. You can now get your free auto quotes courtesy of Germania Insurance. Serving Lufkin and Nacogdoches in all of East Texas. Let the experts with over 150 years experience take care of you. It's the new East Texas Power. That's Morgan and Bartlett, Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency here in Lufkin.
These are Whataburger stickers. Proof that everything you dream up for your 100% fresh beef Whataburger is right under the bun. So go wild, burger lover. Avocado, jalapenos, and no onions. Wait, avocado grilled jalapenos. Oh, and bacon and creamy pepper sauce. However you dream it, we'll make it. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Used car buyers love shopping at the Loving Auto Group. Shop all the brands you love from a name you trust. Cars, trucks, SUVs, all makes and models.
You'll love the loving way. Loving Auto Group.
Don't wait till it's too late. Strata Roofing and Construction can inspect and assess your roof. They'll offer you the best options to replace or repair your property's roof. Expert roofers specializing in composite, metal, tile, TOP, and PVC. Homeowners trust Strata. Residential and commercial, new construction or replacement, located in Lufkin and serving all of East Texas. Efficient, affordable, Strata Roofing and Construction. 936-219-4369.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Hey, Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
It's Toyota truck time at Loving Toyota in Lufkin. Inventory is rising and prices are falling. Loving Toyota has a Toyota truck for every buyer and budget.
You'll love the loving way. Loving Toyota.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology, backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experience banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
Stay in the game with the Lufkin Game Time app. From live broadcast and game alerts to exclusive highlights, schedules, and the latest Panther news. Download Lufkin Game Time on the App Store and Google Play. Lufkin Game Time, the home to Lufkin Panther and Lady Panther sports. Panther fans, craving a game time snack? Head to Taco Casa, the official taco destination for Lufkin Game Time. Dive into a crunchy taco, indulge in a super burrito, or satisfy your taste buds with nachos or a chili burger. Serving Lufkin and Nacogdoches with excellence. Taco Casa, where it's always real fresh, real food, and real good. Taco Casa, proudly supporting our Panthers on Lufkin Game Time.
For the first day of school, for the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times, for her future and hers and his, for serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here with you for good. Austin Bank, with you for good.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Red 18.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Selling 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo.
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Robert tomato, hike.
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious.
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate, rival, or best friend this season.
Loving Auto Group is more than a great place to buy and service your vehicle. We're your neighbor, friend, and fully committed to helping the communities we serve.
You'll love the loving way. Loving Auto Group.
Well, everyone, the merger is now complete. Two East Texas insurance powers are now one. Morgan Insurance and Bartlett, Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency are now just Morgan and Bartlett, Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency. You can connect with them at 936-634-7755 or morganins.com. That's morganins.com. You can now get your free auto quotes courtesy of Germania Insurance. Serving Lufkin and Nacogdoches in all of East Texas. Let the experts with over over 150 years experience take care of you. It's the new East Texas Power. That's Morgan and Bartlett Baggett and Shands Insurance Agency here in Lufkin.
These are Whataburger stickers. Proof that everything you dream up for your 100% fresh beef Whataburger is right under the bun. So go wild, burger lover. Avocado, jalapenos, and no onions. Wait, avocado grilled jalapenos. Oh, and bacon and creamy pepper sauce. However you dream it, we'll make it. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Used car buyers love shopping at the Loving Auto Group. Shop all the brands you love from a name you trust. Cars, trucks, SUVs, all makes and models.
You'll love the loving way. Loving Auto Group.
Don't wait till it's too late. Strata Roofing and Construction can inspect and assess your roof. They will offer you the best options in repair or replace your property's roof. Expert roofers specializing in composite, metal, tile, TOP, and PVC. Homeowners trust Strata. Residential and commercial, new construction or replacement. Located in Lufkin and serving all of East Texas. Efficient, affordable, Strata Roofing, 936-414-8172.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Hey Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
It's Toyota truck time at Loving Toyota in Lufkin. Inventory is rising and prices are falling. Loving Toyota has a Toyota truck for every buyer and budget.
You'll love the loving way. Loving Toyota.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology, backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experience banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
Stay in the game with the Lufkin Game Time app. From live broadcast and game alerts to exclusive highlights, schedules, and the latest Panther news. Download Lufkin Game Time on the App Store and Google Play. Lufkin Game Time, the home to Lufkin Panther and Lady Panther sports. Panther fans, craving a game time snack? Head to Taco Casa, the official taco destination for Lufkin Game Time. Dive into a crunchy taco, indulge in a super burrito, or satisfy your taste buds with nachos or a chili burger. Serving Lufkin and Nacogdoches with excellence. Taco Casa, where it's always real fresh, real food, and real good. Taco Casa, proudly supporting our Panthers on Lufkin Game Time.
For the first day of school, for the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times, for her future and hers and his, for serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here with you for good. Austin Bank, with you for good.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Sally, 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo.
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike.
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious.
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate, rival, or best friend this season.
Loving Auto Group is more than a great place to buy and service your vehicle. We're your neighbor, friend, and fully committed to helping the communities we serve.
You'll love the loving way. Loving Auto Group.
Well, everyone, the merger is now complete. Two East Texas insurance powers are now one. Morgan Insurance and Bartlett Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency are now just Morgan and Bartlett Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency. You can connect with them at 936-634-7755 or morganins.com. That's morganins.com. You can now get your free auto quotes courtesy of Germany Insurance. Serving Lufkin and Nacogdoches in all of East Texas, let the experts with over 150 years experience take care of you. It's the new East Texas Power. That's Morgan and Bartlett Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency here in Lufkin.
These are Whataburger stickers. Proof that everything you dream up for your 100% fresh beef Whataburger is right under the bun. So go wild, burger lover. Avocado, jalapenos, and no onions. Wait, avocado grilled jalapenos. Oh, and bacon and creamy pepper sauce. However you dream it, we'll make it. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Used car buyers love shopping at the Loving Auto Group. Shop all the brands you love from a name you trust. Cars, trucks, SUVs, all makes and models.
You'll love the loving way. Loving Auto Group.
Don't wait till it's too late. Strata Roofing and Construction can inspect and assess your roof. They'll offer you the best options to replace or repair your property's roof. Expert roofers specializing in composite, metal, tile, TOP, and PVC. Homeowners trust Strata. Residential and commercial, new construction or replacement, located in Lufkin and serving all of East Texas. Efficient, affordable, Strata Roofing and Construction. 936-219-4369.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Hey, Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
It's Toyota truck time at Loving Toyota in Lufkin. Inventory is rising and prices are falling. Loving Toyota has a Toyota truck for every buyer and budget.
You'll love the loving way. Loving Toyota.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology, backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experience banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
Stay in the game with the Lufkin Game Time app. From live broadcast and game alerts to exclusive highlights, schedules, and the latest Panther news. Download Lufkin Game Time on the App Store and Google Play. Lufkin Game Time, the home to Lufkin Panther and Lady Panther sports. Panther fans, craving a game time snack? Head to Taco Casa, the official taco destination for Lufkin Game Time. Dive into a crunchy taco, indulge in a super burrito, or satisfy your taste buds with nachos or a chili burger. Serving Lufkin and Nacogdoches with excellence. Taco Casa, where it's always real fresh, real food, and real good. Taco Casa, proudly supporting our Panthers on Lufkin Game Time.
For the first day of school, for the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times, for her future and hers and his, for serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here with you for good. Austin Bank, with you for good.
This
Well, hello, everyone, and welcome into Lufkin Panther football and our Cafe Del Rio pregame show live here from Tyler Rose, the house that Earl Campbell built up here in Tyler, Texas. As once again, it's our Cafe Del Rio pregame show where our Panthers are getting set to take on these Lions of John Tyler. And not very often, but I do believe this is the second time that we have been scheduled for homecoming, as these Lions have homecoming tonight. Of course, it's their next to last home football game, as well as I believe they have the Lobos in here the final week of the season, which you didn't want to have homecoming on that night.
That's for sure.
But either way, the Panthers have now lost 2 in a row in district play, or 2 out of 3 of our last 4. We're sitting at 1-3, and the Panthers, no doubt, have got to win this ball game tonight. We visited with Coach Quick a little earlier, and the sense of urgency is there for everybody in that locker room.
If it's not, then we're doing something wrong, because honestly, tonight it's playoffs have started here. It's a little early. It's in October. It didn't normally start then, but it starts in October for us here this season. So we've got to get it going tonight. We got to jump out from the start and play complementary football. We can't kill our defense. We talked about that a little bit ago, but we can't have them out there for minutes and minutes and minutes on end. So big time game tonight. A big time setup here for homecoming. I mean, come on, you saw the vets, you saw everything. I mean, pretty sweet setup here for their homecoming.
No doubt about it. Gary Ivan Jr., Chris Simmons in the bottom of the court. My man Jeff Todd is down on the sideline, Jeff, and I know you're as happy as we were when that sun set behind the press box up here. It was rather hot about 30 minutes ago, but it looks like it's going to be a great night for some football now.
It was hot for October, but it's going to be, like you said, a great night for football. And, you just listen to y'all talk. It's kind of like when you and I go to the 18th hole sometimes. You turn to me and tell me, Pods, we got to have it. This is those football games we got to have.
Well, we're used to being down and having to have it, and that's exactly where our boys are tonight. You were down there in warm-ups, Jeff, talking with some of the kids and coaches. What was the feeling there as they were on the field just a few minutes ago?
Gary, they're ready to go. They know what their back's against the wall, what the task is at hand, and got to have this game to have a chance to make the postseason. Hooper was talking to the team, and after his game last week with the 23 tackles, he's ready to go and inspiring the team and gave them a big talk. And so I think these kids are ready to go and get after it here.
No doubt about it. One of many Strata Roofing calls to the sideline. And, Chris, 23 tackles last week, as was mentioned. It was the best defensive performance by any of our Panthers all season long. He did everything he could. And out of those 23, there was one drive, I think he had 5 in a row. Yeah. And he was going so hard, he was cramping up in the fourth quarter. But, man, that kid played his heart out Friday night.
100%. I mean, we were calling his name all the time. He was flying all over the field. At first, when you hear 23 tackles, you think it's like an exaggeration. At least that's where my brain went. I was like, man, 23, wow, and I was like, wait a second, no, that's legit, because last week he was everything. He was doing everything. We need that energy to be contagious all over the field, because he was an inspired man last week, and I think we got to have 10 more inspired ones beside him.
Well, and sorry to interrupt, but that mentioned the 23 tackles I saw. It was 17 of them were solo. So,
wow.
I mean, that
That's
tells
nuts.
you the effort right there.
Well, we give up a season-high 46 points last week. I'm not sure the rest of the team combined for 23 tackles. And it all came in three – not all of it. Obviously, there was 25 points in the first half, but we were able to answer. But at the end of the day, it was that fourth quarter – or actually the third quarter and the first drive of the fourth quarter. They had the ball out of a possible – as I added this up, 16 minutes in the third and fourth quarter. They had the ball for 12:30 of a possible 16 minutes at one stretch, and our defense was absolutely gassed.
I mean, yeah, can you blame them? I mean, that's you can't, and that's the problem is that they're out there, they're taking on one of the most prolific offenses. I feel like we have several prolific offenses in our district, but they've by stats number they have been absolutely crazy this year. Well, the defense has their hands full, and the offense had a couple 3-and-outs and some bad situations. Well, that's not helping anybody out.
Well, and we fast forward to tonight where we may be seeing the best offense, and we're going to be seeing the best athlete in the district, in my opinion, on the offensive side. And McPhail, again, has been a starter for 3 years now. He is going to UCLA, and he's going to be out wide. And boy, oh boy, he was bad last year. This year, however, they're doing more schemes and tricks and schematically anyway, more places to get him the football. He's now on special teams. Number 0, you'll see it on TV. He's going to be everywhere, and we got to find a way to control this kid tonight.
Well, he looks like he can go play at the next level tomorrow. He can go play on a Friday night game, then go play Saturday right after it, and maybe just throw him out there for Sunday because he's got to be better than half the Chiefs rosters, like we said. So yeah, he's an offensive playmaker. He's a dude that can just flat out get up and go. We've faced some solid receivers this year, but this guy, I think he's the number one. We've seen a lot of great athletic running backs because we're loaded with those throughout the district. So tonight, seeing him, it's going to be we've got a lot of pressure on the outside for us between Timmons or Young, however we match it up there. Then we're gonna, I think if my spidey senses tell me right, we're going to have some safety help over the top.
Well, and we're also going to be seeing, anyway, statistically speaking, the best quarterback in the district. He's thrown for the most yards and most touchdowns. Cranberry's just a sophomore, but he looks to number 0 a lot, and I'm sure he will be tonight. But those are going to be the focus. They're going to throw it a bunch, and we have got to get our secondary back 7 in action and ready to roll tonight. That's going to be the forefront of the story. And another story we'll be covering throughout this ball game is our senior 3-year starter, and it's just it's unreal. But next week I will have this broken down in its entirety. But number 3, Kedron Young, is just 162 yards away from tying Jaworski Lane in about, I believe, it's 17 fewer games. We'll break all this down for you next week. But we will keep the Kedron Young watch alive. He is 162 yards from tying Jaworski Lane, again, one of the best high school football players. I still think he's the all-time touchdown leader at Texas A&M University to ever lace him up, and that's how close Kedron Young is to greatness.
There's no doubt that he's so special that he, and I'm impressed by this kid because it's a lot easier for people to ride the momentum when things are going well. Whenever you're, things are great, wins are coming and flowing, it's just like, it's a party all the way around. Well, when things aren't going so well, this kid continues to lead, he continues to be strong, and continue to take things on his shoulder. It's really impressive to see what he does.
Can we get a camera shot of the John Tyler lion in the cage on the 15-yard line? Because I'm pretty sure that's not a live lion, and I'm trying to figure out why they got him in a cage.
It is not a live lion.
Well, do we put the cage up as decorative, or what's the deal here?
Someone's going to jump out of it, maybe. I don't know.
I have.
Hopefully, it doesn't come to life.
Well,
what if it did?
I thought they brought him straight in from the Ellen Trout Zoo.
That's quite the trip.
I mean, the lion is caged up.
Yep.
The lion has not moved yet. I'm going to go out on a limb and say he doesn't.
I think it's obviously a touch more dramatic to see a lion in a cage.
I'm with
you.
We'll get you a picture of that lion as the night progresses.
There he is over here. Okay. Then I get to see it. That's the first, guys.
He's on the move.
They got a fajita buffet over here in the north end zone.
I saw Chris was late because he was busting them up.
I saw a couple of y'all eyeing that.
Let's jump into our starting lineups, our Higginbotham Insurance starting lineups. Stop by and see the Davis boys today for all of your insurance needs. Jamie, Lloyd, Scott, Mike, Larry, all the Davis boys right there. Higginbotham Insurance, your starting lineups. And, of course, we'll be led out by the senior T.J. Hammonds. And Hammonds on the season, completing 57% of his passes, 1,100 yards, 9 touchdown passes on the year, 2 interceptions. He will start tonight. Johnson's still banged up, so I don't think we'll be seeing much of him. And, of course, his receiving crew, Braden Murphy, is back. He leads the team in yardage with 379. One official touchdown, about 5 or 6 called back. Taylor, we got to get going. He leads the team. Well, now he's second in the team with 4 touchdowns, 349 yards. And, of course, it was the Kirsten Preston week last week. He finally had that breakout. 3 big touchdown catches, all going for big yards, and he kept us in that ball game. But unfortunately, it was not enough. That's your 3 starters on the offensive side. And, of course, Keedron Young will be the focal point tonight. The senior number 3 has got, 966 yards on the season, including 10 touchdowns. Also, he's thrown some passes as well. I do believe he threw a touchdown. He hadn't thrown a touchdown, but he's thrown for 36 yards. And, of course, out of the receiving spot, out of that backfield, he's got 5 catches for 50 yards as well. So total yards, he's over 1,000 yards, and he will be going over that officially here tonight. It will be the same starting 5 up front for the Panthers: Foreman, Nichols, Chavez, Rico Rose, and Torres up front, left to right. And that is your offensive starting lineup. And real quickly on the defensive side, everybody's back in. Is McClendon, Williams, Conrad up front. Alexander will play a lot, as will Baker and Curl. Your outside linebacker, of course, our Commercial Bank of Texas player of the game last week, Caden Hooper. And you'll see him, number 17. He looks like a man because he is a man. He's starting on the outside linebacker spot along with Isaiah Menifee, number 7, the senior. Lauren Davis, the inside backers. And, of course, your back four for the Panthers, Young and Timmons out on the corners. Campbell and Mosley, the deep safeties. We'll see a lot of Rogers and Hatton as well. That is your starting lineups. Once again, brought to you by Higginbotham Insurance, the Davis boys. For all of your insurance needs, it is Higginbotham Insurance right there in Lufkin. Your starting lineups right there. And, man, we got to get out of here and come out early and get out early because the last couple of losses, actually the last 3 ball games, we've fallen behind in all 3 in the first half.
100%, but I need to take your little take an off ramp on the fact that you said we need to get out of here early because just got some text that our man Dusty just got thrown and Brian Abreu just got thrown out of the Astros game here tonight for pegging Garcia here in the bottom of the 8th. So they got to leave a little bit early. We got to get out front early. We've got to set the tone early here in the first half, of course.
Well, I meant to get out of the gate in the first quarter, not out of the stadium.
Yeah, let's hope we don't. I would love to be able to stay here throughout this one. This is an incredible setup. It's nice.
It was noted that Garcia over-celebrated that 3-run bomb, and these two teams have histories of throwing at each other over the past 5 or 6 years. So not surprised he got a little chin music right there. It's only going to fuel the fire for Sunday or for Sunday and hopefully a Monday Game 7. I guess if you're a Astro fan, or can the Rangers hold on tonight? They got a 2-run lead, and now they got a couple on base.
Exactly.
That wasn't the smartest thing to do, but hey, it is what it is. We're in our Cafe Del Rio pregame show. We'll take a quick break. We're about 11 minutes away from kickoff, 7 o'clock kickoff tonight. We'll get to our security and guarantee coin toss as well. It's all coming up next. Cafe Del Rio pregame show live from Tyler Rose right here in Tyler on Lufkin Game Time.
Table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Red 18.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Salad 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo.
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike.
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious.
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate, rival, or best friend this season.
Loving Auto Group is more than a great place to buy and service your vehicle. We're your neighbor, friend, and fully committed to helping the communities we serve.
You'll love the loving way. Loving Auto Group.
Well, everyone, the merger is now complete. Two East Texas insurance powers are now one. Morgan Insurance and Bartlett Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency are now just Morgan and Bartlett Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency. You can connect with them at 936-634-7755 or morganins.com. That's morganins.com. You can now get your free auto quotes courtesy of Germania Insurance. Serving Lufkin and Nacogdoches in all of East Texas, let the experts with over 150 years experience take care of you. It's the new East Texas Power. That's Morgan and Bartlett Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency here in Lufkin. And welcome back, Tyler Rose and your Cafe Del Rio pregame show. Jeff, before we get started in this, we came up here one year, and it's been a while back, and I'm telling you, it was every TV camera in the state of Texas was here to film part of that game. It led off on the Pregame show on Friday night. What year was that, and why was it so important? You remember that?
I think it was the opening game of the season, Gary, and they were doing a big preview show.
They had Ward.
Yeah, and
it was Coach Quick's first game.
That's been a long time ago.
That's what it was. Not now. I think this was when Outlaw was still here.
Well, yeah, there's been I was making the comment. I was talking to a couple of the coaches here earlier before warm-ups, and I said, this stadium is this is the second most called more games here other than Abe Martin. This stadium right here, and used to be Buddy Moorhead, but we've surpassed Buddy Moorhead since we hadn't been in that district in a while.
And here come your Lufkin Panthers taking the field, baby. Panthers are on the field. We are 7 minutes away from our Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. One more chance for the guys to thank the man and get you crunk for tonight. Kickoff moments away. We'll take our final break. Back with a Cafe Del Rio pregame show right after this.
These are Whataburger stickers. Proof that everything you dream up for your 100% fresh beef Whataburger is right under the bun. So go wild, burger lover. Avocado, jalapenos, and no onions. Wait, avocado grilled jalapenos. Oh, and bacon and creamy pepper sauce. However you dream it, we'll make it. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Used car buyers love shopping at the Loving Auto Group. Shop all the brands you love from a name you trust. Cars, trucks, SUVs, all makes and models.
You'll love the loving way. Loving Auto Group.
Don't wait till it's too late. Strata Roofing and Construction can inspect and assess your roof. They will offer you the best options in repair or replace your property's roof. Expert roofers specializing in composite, metal, tile, TOP, and PVC. Homeowners trust Strata. Residential and commercial, new construction or replacement. Located in Lufkin and serving all of East Texas. Efficient, affordable, Strata Roofing, 936-414-8172. And welcome back as we are getting you set for our Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff as Tyler has not made their way to the gridiron just yet. And if you look at these standings here in 7-5A, the district title could be dealt out to the Lobos tonight. They travel up to just south of Oklahoma. McKinney North is hosting the biggest game in the district tonight. Both teams undefeated. They're the last two. If the Lobos win that football game, they will be the district champion. If McKinney pulls off the upset, we could be looking at a three-way tie because they go to Forney next week, and if Forney can upset them, we got the district championship has got a long ways to go. But right now, the Lobos hold their both teams control their own destiny. They play tonight in McKinney North. Lancaster has West Mesquite. I feel pretty good they'll win that one.
Yep.
We got to win this one to keep pace and set up a big one in 2 weeks from tonight.
100%. Tonight's the night. There's a lot of great football. It's always dangerous to assume anything when it comes to high school football and who's supposed to do what. But you can't imagine that I like Longview's chances a lot tonight. But also I think tonight for us, this is it. I mean, if we come out flat, if we come out not excited, I mean, that's on us. We've got to be able to come out here and set the tone and play with so much energy that it's just ridiculous here tonight.
Yeah, you're right about that. And you know, I think Tyler could already be – I mean, they got to play Forney and the Lobos in the next 2 weeks. I think, to be honest with you, they've already lost 2 ball games. I think they may be already mathematically eliminated from the playoffs, one of those losses being to Lancaster. So, again, I did some math driving up here. I think if we lose this game by less than 6 or win, obviously, we're still mathematically alive. But
I like it.
I'm talking about limping home if we don't come up here and get a win. And again, I'm not 100% sure on the tiebreaker rules.
For those of us who aren't very good at math, we can just make it simple. We win, we keep playing. We lose, we're done. But smart guys like you who can do it while driving, that's impressive too.
Well, it was a little different last year because this John Tyler team wasn't very good, and when you knew what was going to happen. Our game with Lancaster, that didn't mean anything last year because they beat McKinney North.
Yeah.
So this year they lose to McKinney North, as did we. So it sets up a little different scenario than what was going down last year.
Gotcha.
But we had to win at McKinney North, and we were I think up 23 points late in the third quarter. It was just a crushing defeat for us last year, one of the biggest heartbreakers we've had. Here is our national anthem. Let's go down to the field for tonight's national anthem. And, of course, we'll have our security and guarantee coin toss in a moment, and followed by our Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff, which Jeff Todd will have for us down on the sideline. But right now, let's go down to the field.
Our next anthem tonight will be performed by the Tyler High Big Blue Band.
Great rendition of our national anthem by the John Tyler Band. And we will just momentarily be headed down to the field for our security and guarantee coin toss. Mr. Hall Henderson and all his fine folks. Jeff, you've got the bird's eye view over there. I can't see that far. Who are the captains tonight for our Panthers?
Looks like it's going to be Kedron Young, Isaiah Menifee, and the official just stepped in my line of sight there.
It appears to be a single digit.
Well,
maybe it's Hammonds.
No, it's Isaiah Menifee, 7, Kedron Young, and there he moved out of the way.
Nicholson.
It is Horace, Jason Horace.
Rats. I thought that was a 15.
I mean, you almost took enough shots to get at the whole roster.
Well, it looked like a single digit. Either way, let's go down to our coin toss tonight with Jeff Todd, who is roaming around the 50s and 49s.
That joke never gets old.
I know it.
More importantly, though, he just got out of the fajita line, though, so he's good.
Roll it up in the air and make it look like we're doing something out here, okay? Lufkin, you won the toss, and you guys deferred to the second half. Okay? So let me let everybody know.
So Lufkin won the toss and has deferred to the second half. So Tyler High will elect to receive to start this ball game. This will conclude our Cafe Del Rio pregame show. When we come back, we'll have Lufkin Panther football and the Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff on Lufkin Game Time.
You always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Hey Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
It's Toyota Truck Time.
And welcome in. It is live time for your Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. The Panthers, baby, getting set to take on these John Tyler Lions. Next to last road game of the season in the regular season for the Panthers. And we need this one. First quarter action brought to you by Pilgrim's Pride. And there is your Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. It's a high end over in pooch kick. Fair catch called at, well, if you let that go out of bounds, it would have been a little bit better for the Lions. But fair catch called by the Lions at around the 30-yard line, and they'll take first possession there, where Granberry, the leading, statistically speaking anyway, the sophomore, leads the district in passing yards. He will bring his unit out here as the Panthers will be wearing our purple pants with white tops and white numerals. They'll be in the all-home team black unis with the white and blue numerals here for the Lions. As again, here he comes out, and we will keep our eyes out on McFall. Number 0, he is headed to UCLA next year and to play for Chip Kelly, and you will see why here in just a little bit. 2 receivers split out to the right, ball on the right hash. They'll be headed towards the scoreboard end zone. McPhail is tight to the right-hand side. The snap to Granberry. First play will be a handoff. They'll run around the right side, coming up and making the tackle here early for the Panthers. Looks to be Menifee or Evan Young, on the first tackle. And it'll be about a gain of 4. Second down and 6 here. Ball still on the right hash. Granberry in the gun. He goes back to the ground. There's Menifee coming up and making a tackle at the 36-yard line. It'll be a gain of 2. What number is that running back, partner?
It's in the 20s. I can tell you that much, but these
Really?
numerals are
Really?
Listen, I had something else totally planned before you tried to hit me with that number, because I am struggling. Your bad eyes are contagious throughout the year. Every game, I think it's 26. Regia.
That's a sophomore. Here's a big third down. Panthers defense couldn't get off the field last week. Here's an end around going to McPhail, and he is going to have the first down. He showed that speed right there. That is a quick end around on 3rd and 5. He picks up 6 for McPhail, and it is a first down. Strata Roofing first down here for the Lions as they are on the move, and that was a big key last week, man. They were, 9 of 14 on 3rd down and 4 of 4 on 4th down for McKinney North, and they convert their first 3rd down here. 1st and 10 now. Twins to the left-hand side and back to the ground. The sophomore's got it around the right side, and he is whooped up that time, grabbed into the paws, it looks like. Coming up off of there is going to be Conrad, I believe, or is in the vicinity over there with
Conrad helped with Hooper.
McClendon.
Once again, though, your man Hooper coming up to finish it off, and he's around the ball again all game long. It's what he does. He just flies all over the field and has a lot of activity. I'm really interested to see the success of Granberry this year. Your first perspective is like, man, this is a shorter quarterback, but he has a lot of success.
And second down, there's a handoff around the left side, and that's going to be a brand new ball carrier for the Lions. That's number 4, Jamichael Cooper, the senior. And he will take it around the left side. They like those 2 big offensive linemen. When they need some big yards, they can always go into roll to the left-hand side of Granberry. And they're going to be looking at another 3rd down, this time 3rd and 2, as the caged lion is here on the sideline. Very imposing.
Yeah, you're right. It's intimidating, man. It's intimidating.
Initial drive of this Pilgrim's Pride first quarter action. Panthers showing some blitz coming from the right. We got a first Whataburger penalty flag. It's going to be Cooper picking up about 10 yards, but immediately had a Whataburger penalty flag, and it's either going to be offsides on us or an illegal formation against the Lions. Let's check that call there. The first Whataburger penalty flag of the game, and it is apparently against Lufkin, offsides. We were showing that blitz on the far side. I think Hooper got a little bit ahead of himself, so they'll decline that. So no Whataburger penalty flag, just an old random double meat, double cheese over there on the 50 is picked up.
So far, not answering the call on third down. That was a big problem. I mean, it was even worse last week on 3rd and 20+. We weren't successful there, but we've got to be able to stop on third down.
And they have not thrown a pass yet. Keep that in mind because they're going to, I promise you. This is catching us off guard. We were expecting to see 50 passes tonight. None yet. First down and 10 there at the Panther 43-yard line. Granberry this time wants to throw, takes a deep drop, steps up in the packet, throws that one way up. We're beat. But what are we doing? That's going to be Whataburger penalty flag all over against Lufkin, and that's going to go against Hatton, or is that Campbell?
Hatton's the one.
The ball was well past him, but that ball was thrown straight up in the air, and so we should have intercepted it. Instead, it's going to be a Whataburger penalty flag, and that is just a devastating defensive play right there for Lufkin.
I think Hatton felt like he had to do something just to prevent the catch, but my gosh, that was one of those, if we just turn our head, see the ball for a second, we could have seen that was, I mean, that's a pop-up that was very easily caught.
There was time for one of us to run down there and catch that. Man, that was a problem last week with some of our defensive backs not turning around looking for the ball. We got 2 personal foul or pass interferences last week in the third quarter. Back to the ground now, handoff, and that's going to be the senior Cooper. Finally, Hooper will bring him down, but again, he is running steam forward ahead over on that left side and is going to pick up 8 yards on first down.
Yeah, the run game, they're coming out trying to establish it early on here. They're being very, very decisive. What's crazy about that last pass that we saw a second ago is that over here, McFall had the right route. I'll finish in a second.
Handoff again. It's going to be Cooper right up the middle. He's going to be close to the first down, but I think it's going to be third down and a 1. As that just, instead of a pass, it looked like a punt.
It did, but what McFall did, he had a double route. Altuve just hit a 3-run homer too. If you were curious, if you were wondering tonight.
Altuve got a hit.
3-run homer, baby. We're up 5-4. Let's go.
Here's we.
Yes, here's we.
Here we go.
Here's we. Here's we. Loud and proud.
Third down and a 1 inside the red zone at the 19-yard line, and they will fake it. Want to throw the slant to the left side, and it is caught. Great route. Great coverage as well, but a perfect pass by Granberry. Caught at the 9, all the way down to the 7-yard line. It'll be first down and goal to go for these Lions on the initial drive of the ball game.
Pretty good placement from Granberry on that one. He had to hit it short on the just perfect pocket presence for him.
That pass was. Hey, there's another handoff inside. That's going to be Cooper again. Not much this time. He will be down to the 5-yard line. And it'll be second down goal to go at the 5.
Once again, we talked about long drives being a killer in the second half against McKinney North. Well, this one's already almost at that 4-minute mark so far here in the first quarter.
Approaching the 8-minute mark, we are scoreless for the moment, but they are facing second down goal to go now at the 5-yard line. The senior Cooper comes out. The sophomore's in the backfield now. Tight bunch formation to the right here for the Lions. Second down goal to go at the 5. It is going to be the draw play inside to the sophomore. He's pulled down at the 3, and it'll be third down goal to go here for these Lions on the initial drive of this ball game. Pilgrim's Pride first quarter. McPhail's going to be split far to the right-hand side, and he'll have Evan Waters man-to-man with him. I feel a slant route coming right here.
Oh,
he's going to fake the fade and run a slant route and get inside of Evans. He's going to try to anyway.
He faked the slant, came back out on the outside on his last route. I think you might be right here. Play tight coverage, obviously.
Whoa, he's moving. That's going to be a false start. Give it away to the outside. He doesn't get in. They didn't know. McFall didn't know he was going to snap it. He was still looking at the coaches and in movement. That's going to go a Whataburger penalty flag against the Lions. I think McPhail didn't have the snap count. That's for certain.
For sure.
So did he get in is the first question, Jeff.
He did not get in. They marked him a yard short.
So do you go 4th and 1 here or back him up to the 8? I I don't want to think. I'm glad I'm not Coach Quick.
It's inside the one. I mean, it is like at the 1 foot line.
Well, you may not have a choice. They asked prior to the snap.
Number 0 of the offense was not set prior to the snap. 5-yard penalty, 3rd down.
I'm telling you, and I don't think it was McFall's fault there, as he was getting instruction from the coaching staff. Either way, now it's going to be 3rd down goal to go back at the 8-yard line. So, can the Panthers get a goal line stand here to open this game off?
This would be huge. This would be huge, and it would be something that we've struggled with tremendously last couple games.
And we're going to get a timeout. We're, of course, brought to you by a whole host of our great sponsors. And they will take this first St. Luke's Health Memorial timeout. We'll keep it right here as this drive started back at the 30-yard line and has moseyed down to the 3, but right now it currently rests at the 8-yard line. Under 7 minutes to go in our Pilgrim's Pride first quarter. And, of course, as we get you set, we'll have our first quarter stats for you coming up in a moment. Brought to you by K&G Capital Mortgage. And, of course, this big 3rd down play in the red zone brought to you by all of our good friends at the East Texas Foot Associates. Dr. Warren and the guys, I had to stop by this week. I kind of...
Oh, man, what'd you do?
Well, when I kicked that trash can last Friday night when they got that go-ahead touchdown, I had to go get it looked at. And
oh, man.
Dr. Warren said, you just need to toughen up and quit being a baby.
Well,
walk it out.
He's told me that once or twice as well.
So thanks for that, Doc. By the way, if you bust up your phalange, stop by and see my man Dr. Warren and all of his fine folks today. I was there on Wednesday, but apparently nothing's wrong.
That's still my favorite ad promotion that you do here, talking about the phalanges. But Dr. Warren will tell me to toughen up. My wife tells me to toughen up all the time. It's just
a pain threshold, he said, was what the problem is.
Yep.
3rd down goal to go at the 8. Misdirection. Here goes a double reverse to get it to McPhail around the outside. He's going to throw it. Drops back. Throws it to the back of the end zone. Wide open.
Oh, my goodness.
But he overthrew it. That is a very tough play. That's going to be an ineligible lineman downfield for sure. A Whataburger penalty flag at the goal line.
Yeah,
that's big 75. Their offensive right tackle. That was Justine Harper.
Man.
So we will pick that up. It'll be 4th down goal to go at the 8-yard line, I would think.
You can't blame the lineman too much whenever it's that long of a developing play.
I mean, you get 3 yards, they'll give you.
Yeah.
But he was might have even been in the end zone.
He might have been. It's crazy.
I thought he was going out on a route.
Yep.
When he got the pitch and on the reverse, he came over here and he ran backwards and when he didn't throw it until he was about a yard or 2 from the sideline.
It took one of the minute to develop.
But you could tell he was wanting to throw it right when he got there. He started looking upfield.
So they will come on for a A-Belts Pharmacy field goal attempt to take the lead of this first lead of the ball game. Ball is at the 15. It'll be a 25-yarder. Middle of the field. High snap. He went up and got it. Kick is up, and it is perfect.
What a recovery.
Well, we need to give, is that number 1, the holder there? He saved the day. Mr. Jacon Williams went up and got the high snap and got it put down perfectly. The field goal is good. JT leads it 3-0 halfway through our Pilgrim's Pride first quarter. We'll be back with more right after this.
At Loving Toyota in Lufkin, inventory is rising and prices are falling. Loving Toyota has a Toyota truck for every buyer and budget.
You'll love the loving way. Loving Toyota.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology, backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experience banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
And welcome back to Lufkin Panther football here live on Lufkin Game Time. Your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. 13 plays, 67 yards, 5 minutes and 15 seconds off the clock. It's a 25-yard field goal by the Lions, and they lead it here 3-0. Your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. The Panthers will take the field now for the first time here on a Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. And it is a high end over-ender, not very deep. It's going to be fielded by the Panthers over at the 20-yard line by Lufkin. Makes one guy miss out past the 30. to the 35-yard line. Quincy QT, who had his best game as a Panther last week, subbing in for Murphy, takes that out to the 35-yard line. He'll get a 16-yard return, and the Panthers in pretty good shape here to start their first possession.
He was a critical piece of the offense. He came in, you never know in football when your jersey number is going to be called. It's next man up because Murphy went out. That's a big deal for us. Quincy did a great job coming in and filling in. Ran the right routes, made some plays, was a difference maker.
Well, let's see how they're going to defend the Panthers here tonight. This will be what's key. Murphy back in the game. He slot to the left-hand side. Kevo split far to the right. Preston, last week's heroes, far to the right-hand side. And, of course, the Bulls offset to the left. Ball on the right hash. Hammonds in the gun. 6 in the box. We're going to run it on first play. Around the right side, Kedron Young is going to have some good yardage. He's going to break a tackle, gets to the second wave of the defense, and will pick up about 9 yards. And that will be 2nd down and 1 coming up now for the Panthers as the big man gets it going here early.
That felt like one of the more easy runs for Kedron to start off a drive here in the last 2-3 games. It felt like it's and the chip away. That one looked good. That was great offensive line work as well.
2nd and 1 for the Pack. We're at our own 45-yard line. Twins to the left here for Hammonds. Ball on the right hash. We're going to fake the handoff, go to the wide receiver screen out to the left-hand side. Murphy's got the Panther first down, the Strata Roofing first down, and he will mosey into Lion territory to the 48-yard line. And the Panthers are on the move here on our initial possession of this ball game in a must-win game.
Murph is just such a difference maker for us. He's a playmaker. He's quick. He's explosive. He just comes out. He can catch the quick screen pass and really make something happen.
1st and 10 now. 20 personnel in for the Panthers. Both running backs set back, and we'll fake the handoff. Want to go out wide? Nope. Pull it back down. Going to run the screen to the middle of the field to Kedron, but a lot of traffic in there as he pump faked it out left to Kevo Taylor. Pulled it down, and the screen was apparently covered, and it'll be 2nd and 10.
Got away with a little bit of movement on that one, too. I was wondering if we were going to get the call or not, but movement pre-snap.
2 receivers to the right now. Ball now on the left hash. Same personnel. Back to the ground. Kedron will take the handoff, and he's going to lose 2 of those 9 yards he got on his first carry back to the 50, and it'll be 3rd down and 12. And I don't know if they brought a run blitz in, but somebody came absolutely untouched.
Came right in there over left guard.
Yep. Got away from Foreman, lost him on that one.
Kedron didn't.
You dang right on that.
3rd and 12 now. Trips to the right-hand side for Hammonds in the gun. Looking to that right-hand side. Wants to go deep. Got a man running the out route. It's a perfect pass and a perfect catch over there to Little Hooper. He hauls it in right at the sticks. I don't know if he got the first down, but it is very close. And even if he didn't, the Panthers will go for this.
Absolutely. What a dime of a throw by Hammonds on that one. I mean, he had the corner over here and right in front. He had to perfectly place it. Did just that on the sideline.
Hooper ran a phenomenal route here. 4th down and a yard. There is only 5 men in the box. There is absolutely no reason why we shouldn't get it, and we slip. Tried to run the out route to Preston, but he tripped coming out of his break, and it sailed over his head. He was wide open.
Yes, he was.
Hammonds could have taken a little bit of time there before he threw a dart out there. He had all day. But either way, the Panthers on 4th downs, the struggle is real, and it continues.
Yes, it does, unfortunately.
Panthers 0 for our last 5 on 4th down. And they will get the ball back. A promising drive hauled in by a penalty. And 2 incompletions and a loss of 2 to the Bull. And now JT has got the ball back on their own 38-yard line. 2nd possession of the ball game. 5:17 to go in this Pilgrim's Pride first quarter, back down to the ground. And good hit there. It is Isaiah Menifee making the initial contact. It'll be about a 3-yard gain, maybe a 2-yard gain on first down.
Defense got a little bit of a break coming off of, not a long drive, but a little bit of something. It's better than 3 and out, but we got to be able to help ourselves out a little bit more here.
2nd and 8. Panthers in that 3-4 defense, back to the ground for the Lions, and there's a big hole in that 3-4 defense as he goes over the left side once again, out past the 45 to the 46-yard line, and it's going to set up another manageable 3rd and 3.
Michael Mosley had to come in from up top to finish off the tackle there. Williams coming out. In comes Elijah Alexander.
Big Alexander is a handful. He's lined up over the center right now on 3rd down and 3. Granberry fakes the handoff inside, rolls out to his right, throws it, got a man open, and it's McPhail on the comeback. He ran that little outside curl route. Evan Waters was right there with him, but it was a great pass and a great catch. It's going to be another Strata Roofing 1st down.
Boy, is there a way we can just skip 3rd down? Just go 1st, 2nd, and 4th maybe?
Well, 4th has not been good either.
Maybe 1st, 2nd, 4th, and 5th. We'll make that happen. Golly.
Down and 10. Now they're down at our 38-yard line. That was a 22-yard completion. McPhail in motion now, left or right to left. Trips to that right side. They're going to throw that receiver screen. He's got some blockers. Makes a guy miss. Great.
Be a hold, right?
Great pursuit out there by the Panthers, Jeff, as I think it will be a hold, but the Panthers were there anyway.
It's a hold, and McPhail is slow. McFall's slow to get up. He's holding his arm.
Well, he put his right arm down to kind of keep his body from touching the ground.
Yeah, but the receiver out here blocking on Timmons had all jersey, and the field judge here was standing right behind it and got it. And so that's that Whataburger penalty flag will go against the Tyler Lions.
Boy, if they would have faked that throw to McPhail, they had the other guy out there running down the field, and I mean, nobody was worried about what he was doing.
All eyes are on number 0 there.
Yeah. There were 22 eyes on 0.
There's a much more on it right now. He's kind of holding that right arm and holding it in tight as they're looking at his shoulders.
I think he'll be all right. He's going to keep him out of this game.
They will take the holding penalty instead of 2nd and 9. We'll take the 1st and 20.
He's a perfect player for Chip Kelly's offense.
Yes, he can do it all. And he is out. He is going into the St. Luke's Health Memorial tent at the moment. First down and 20 now. Granberry in the gun. Has had no problem throwing it in the yard, around the yard all season long. He's going to chunk this one, and that was, boy, they better not throw a flag because this time we were actually looking for the ball. Great job by Campbell. He was going to make the interception, and that's what you got to do. They're not going to call a flag there if you're going to make a play on the ball, and they didn't. Great play there by Campbell.
An adjustment. You know, we saw one mistake earlier, but now that one, well done, textbook, and now we'll take it on to a long 2nd down.
Second and 20 now. Granberry again in the gun. He will go. Nope, he'll go to the ground. And a big tackle there. Elijah Alexander.
Yes, sir.
Put a paw on him as he went by and pulled him down. It'll be a gain of a couple, but not many. 3rd down and long here for the Lions.
McClendon coming in for Conrad as well here on the line. Another little fresh set of legs, but 3rd and long. And listen, we've got to be good here. We 3rd and short, okay, that's fine. But 3rd and forever, we've got to be good, and we've got to be able to shut this down.
Let's see if we dial up some kind of pressure here. They got trips to the left-hand side. Tight to the right. Granberry will be in the gun. Ball is directly in the center of the field. 3rd and 18. They lead it 3-0 as we approach the end of our Pilgrim's Pride first quarter. He takes a deep step, steps up in the pocket, going deep down the left-hand side, but it is overthrown. Good coverage out there by Mosley. He was running step for step. It'll be incomplete, and it'll be 4th down and long.
Well, good job, defense. There we go. We get off the field with 3rd and 19 there. So small victories for us. We'll take it. Now we move on to 4th down and see if we can get something on the special teams action here with Murph. I mean, with Murph and Kivo back there, that's two pretty good options.
No doubt about that. Panthers look to be setting up a punt return here. Not much blitz to speak of. Going to set that wall over towards our sideline. I don't know if we'll be able to get over there. We drop the ball. Murphy picks it up, and by the time he does, the John Tyler Lions are going to converge on him at the 15-yard line, and They kicked it to the right, and we set the wall to the other side, and you're just that wasn't going to work.
It's unfortunate the ball got dropped because Kifo laid a dude out. I mean, that hit, he was ready to set up for a big return on that one. I think Murph may have heard the collision and maybe he's like, whoa, what was that? Because that was a hit.
That was a S&W D-cleater collision. You have that Ben. Mama breaks that ride. Whoever wrecks that ride, I know who can fix it. My man Corey Pig and all the fine folks at S&W Collision. Give them a call today. So Panthers with our second possession. Back to the 20 personnel. Hands it off to Kedron. And I'm going to tell you, before he can even get the ball, the defensive end, Julian Dews, is in the backfield making a tackle.
Golly.
Yeah, Foreman's been beat twice inside there. They're going to have to do something about 8.
Well, let's account for him first and move him to the other side now. Second down and 13 as Kedron is in reverse on his last 2 carries. Quick pass out to the right-hand side to Preston. Preston's first catch of the night will get him out close to the 20-yard line, and we'll be looking at a 3rd down and 5. Preston had his so-called coming out party last week.
Yeah.
Coasted him for 3 touchdowns. Unfortunately, it was not quite enough as they locked him down in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, we saw some fireworks there for him, getting open, getting loose, and winning one-on-one battles. Looks like he might have one here to try to win too.
Show pressure coming from the right. Kedron takes the handoff. He will get to the 20 and pick up 1, but we just
got blown up.
Well, there was too many to block.
Yeah, he sent everything. Everybody else was in, one-on-ones on the outside, but
it's like they knew we were running a run play.
I think that's fair.
So the Panthers will come on for our first punt tonight. Our Austin Bank scoreboard still reads it. You're reading it right. 3-0 Lions with the lead here with 30 seconds to go in our Pilgrim's Pride first quarter. Good snap by Diaz and almost blocked it. He did get out a low liner. It's going to take a huge Lufkin bounce. This will be his longest punt of his career. There's no question about that. It will fall dead at the 12-yard line. We will take a quick break. We'll get the details on that big boot coming up next. You're listening to Panther Football right here on Lufkin Game Time.
Panther fans, craving a game time snack? Head to Taco Casa, the official taco destination for Lufkin Game Time. Dive into a crunchy taco, indulge in a super burrito, or satisfy your taste buds with nachos or a chili burger. Serving Lufkin and Nacogdoches with excellence. Taco Casa, where it's always real fresh, real food, and real good. Taco Casa, proudly supporting our Panthers on Lufkin Game Time.
Jeff, you're missing a math argument up here, buddy.
Well, he punted with the ball was on the 21.
How? He lost 2 yards on 3rd down and 5.
Well, I just looked back at the scoreboard. I didn't say it was set
I
on.
thought we were on the 19. I don't know how he got 2 yards on 3rd down. That's the best spot of the day. Either way, they flipped the script. That was his longest punt. They're going for it all right back in here as McPhail is back in the ball game, and that's going to be a flag. There's no reason that shouldn't be a flag on Young.
Oh, my goodness. He got hand on the ball.
It doesn't matter. He got hand all over McFall before the ball got there, and he had no clue where the ball was.
And it was on their sideline.
I mean, I'm glad we didn't, but I'm just telling you, McPhail's into the ball game. They tried to get all 60. What was the official punt? 67-yard punt. That may be the longest punt in Panther history. I don't know. It was a boot, and the hop it took looked like it hit a trampoline. 67-yard punt by Handred, by far his Lufkin Panther best. 2nd down and 10. High snap, goes up and gets it. Now back to the ground of the sophomore, and he's not going to pick up much. Good tackle out there by Kenneth Davis. Maybe a yard gain. It'll be 3rd down and 9 at least here for the Lions. And that will do it for the Pilgrim's Pride first quarter. Not much offense yet, but you know fireworks are coming. It is 3-0 in your Austin Bank scoreboard. We're headed to the second quarter right here on Lufkin Game Time.
First day of school. For the last day of work. For the satisfaction of a job well done. For the ideas that change the world. For good times. For not so good times. For her future and hers and his. For serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here with you for good. Austin Bank, with you for good.
This
And welcome back, Lufkin Panther football here on Lufkin Game Time. As we will flip over to our Loving Auto Group second quarter. Let's go ahead and get our first quarter stats in for you. Chris, go ahead.
First quarter stats are brought to you by Shane Sepulveda with K&G Capital Mortgage. Looking for get into a new home, Shane is the guy to help you out and get you where you want to go. Text the word winners to 33655. That's winners to 33655 to get the mortgage process started. Just ask some questions there. Keedron Young, 4 rushes there in the first quarter for 6 yards, so not much going on the ground attack yet. TJ Hammond, 3 for 5 with 25 yards completion, no touchdowns, no sacks there in the first quarter. Receiving, DeAndre Hooper, 1 for 11, Murphy, 1 for 7, and Rashawn Preston, 1 for 7. Biggest stat of the night so far, Nolan Handred, 1 punt for 67 yards. Those are your first quarter stats, brought to you by our man Shane Sepulveda with K&G Capital Mortgage.
Not official 67 yards. I'm going to have to watch the film. So third down and 10, and now Granberry steps up in the pocket, and it is caught.
Wow, what a play by McFall.
In double coverage, I mean, all over him is Mosby and company, and he makes the catch anyway.
Well, if the first quarter's any indication, especially that play that happened right in front of us here at the 40, that, I mean, if we're going to get to play physical, that's an advantage for us on him if we're not going to get called for, something that we thought probably should have been, pass interference.
Second quarter action, first down and 10. Back to the ground here for the Lions. This will be the senior, I believe, Cooper taking the handoff. Or is it the sophomore?
It's going to pop up, and it's sophomore.
And I know you'll be shocked, Hooper was on the tackle.
Man, I'm glad he's a junior.
Yeah, he beat the tackle that came out there to block him and just filled the hole quickly.
Couple yard, no gain on first down. Second down and 10 as they hauled him down quickly. Fakes the handoff, rolling out to his left, stop and plants the feet. Big hit right there and dislodges the ball.
Sir.
That is a big-time hit by Evan Young.
Here we go.
And it'll be third down and 9. McPhail had it. I mean, textbook tackle. Face was up, and he planted him.
The third down situation here, we've got to be we've got to be good on those third down conversions. Tyler was 4 of 6 in the first quarter, so if you flip that to 2 of 6, okay, that's one thing. 4 of 6, that's not good. We got to get it back down here.
Third down and 8. They just converted a third and 10, and we've got a couple of whistles on the field. I don't see any double meat, double cheeses from Whataburger out there anywhere.
I think it's a question about the spot from the making sure the down marker was in the right place.
Well, it keeps gaining a few yards there on first down. At first it was second and 10, an incomplete pass. Now it's third and 8. So Granberry will be in the gun. Ball just left of the right hash. Empty backfield. Looking right, fakes that way. Wants to roll the screen out to the left-hand side, but the Panthers covered up very well. Great job by the pack. Isaiah Alexander, imprecise. He sniffed out that screen and dropped back and didn't rush, and that blew the play up, and Granberry had to throw it away, and they will have to punt.
Great job coverage there, getting the third down stop. Punt squad coming. See what we can make happen here.
I think they thought they were going to catch us in a blitz, but we have not been doing that. That wasn't very good research by them. Panthers now, that same formation, but coming for the block, and they almost got it. Oh, my goodness. He barely got it out of there. It hits at the 45-yard line, picked up by Murphy up the left sideline in front of our bench, and will hustle out to about the 47-yard line, and the Panthers will have by far best starting position of the game.
Well, the special teams defense there doing its job. I mean, looking at the replay, we were close. There was, 17? Yeah, Caden Hooper getting there. Is that any surprise to you that he almost got in there and got the punt block? So, yeah, what a play.
No doubt about it. So the Panthers back with it now after a turnover on downs and a punt. And we will hand this one off to the Bull, Keedron Young, around the left side, right off of Nichols' backside, and he will carry him out to the 49-yard line, and a 3-yard gain for Keedron on first down.
What was the number for Kedron needed for coming into tonight?
162 coming into tonight. He picked up 9 on the first first series, but I think that's his first positive carry since. Should be, well, they gave him 2 yards down here on third down, apparently. And this time we will, I think there was a little misinterpretation on that handoff. TJ Hammonds is going to keep it and rumble out past the 50 to their 48-yard line. And
wow,
it looked like
he got that far.
Well,
I mean, if they say it, then yes.
No, he did, or somebody. The ball did.
Somehow it got there.
So the Panthers now looking at another third down. 0 for 2 so far on third down here in this first half. Third and about 4 from their 48-yard line. 2 receivers either side here. Ball right in the middle of the field. Kedron all set to the left, And Hammonds wants to throw. Got time, steps up in the pocket, going deep down the field on 3rd and 4.
Sir.
And it is caught. There's Murphy running that post route right down the right side. Hauls it in at about the 15-yard line, down to the 12. Biggest play of the night for the Panthers.
Boy, Murphy having to go one-on-one. He does it, gets inside, and let's give Hammonds the credit there, too. He was under a lot of pressure and getting hit as he was throwing, made the play, and first down for the Panthers.
Yeah, I don't know how he got that much on that ball, because you're right. He was taking a hit right as he was releasing the ball, and he laid it in there perfect to Murphy.
First down and 10 for the Panthers inside the red zone. They marked it officially down at the 13-yard line. Murphy stays in the backfield to help block. We throw the slant route out wide, and it is caught by Preston. Yes, down to the 1-yard line. Ball was thrown low where no one could get it but Preston. And Hammonds connects with his junior battery mate. And we now have first down and goal to go at the 1.
Yeah, Gary, that ball was tipped also at the line of scrimmage, and Preston did a good job of going down low, sliding and getting it as they run the heavy package in here right now with Kedron behind center.
Wildcat with the big boys to his right. Here comes Preston in tight as well to the right-hand side. They could be offsides, and it's going to be an easy touchdown for
they blew it dead.
Are we moving?
Well, They were offsides on the top of the screen without question. I don't know why they blew the play dead unless it was off, because they were definitely offsides.
Yeah, false start.
Wow.
Well, that false start, that hurts.
Big time. Who's it?
Well, the line judge over here was calling offsides. That's what Coach Quick is asking him, because
they were offsides. There was without question, but maybe I'm just not sure.
Well, moved us back 5 yards, and we'll stay with that same formation with the heavy package in with Kedron and the Wildcat.
You are right. And we're going to run the sprint option to the right side. He's got Murphy back there with him, but he cuts it up, and he will reach out, and it is a touchdown. Yeah, baby, it is the Bull, Kedron Young, for his 11th rushing touchdown of the season, and the Panthers are going to take our first lead of the ball game. He didn't get his body to the big-time house down there, but he reached that ball over the pylon and got it in there. A-Belt's Pharmacy extra point. I was stopping by, saw Mr. A-Belt today. Maybe we can boot a free throw / extra point for him right here. Hansard's in, the kick is up, and it is perfect. And your new score, 7-3 Panthers. The A-Belt's Pharmacy extra point is good. Panthers lead it right here, baby. Middle of second quarter on Lufkin Game Time.
Is a Whataburger table tent. An orange. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Welcome back to Panther football right here on Lufkin Game Time. Here is your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. 5 plays, 54 yards, 2:20 off the clock, and it is our man, the Bull, Kedron Young, into the end zone for 5 yards out. His 11th rushing touchdown of the season. The A-Belt's Pharmacy extra point is good, and Lufkin with our first lead tonight, 7-3 here against these Lions.
You know, like to play with, so close to the goal line. You put him in the Wildcat and see what can happen. I feel like, if you feel like that the defense is getting through real quick, on the line. You snap it straight to Kedron, take one piece out of the equation. Well, ends up working out pretty well for us.
You are correct, my young friend. Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff, another high end over in pooch kick. No fair catch call on that far sideline. He hauls it in at the 25. Panthers have good initial pressure over there, but he finally breaks one tackle, and Menifee will finally force him out at the 35-yard line. I believe that was Menifee, wasn't it? Number 7?
Number 7 for us is Menifee. 26 was on the reception there for the Lions.
Reception?
Not reception. Received the kick. Can I say that?
Wow.
I'm sorry.
Gosh, my back's sore from carrying this boy all year.
Well, listen.
Hey, guess what? Baseball maybe he can carry me.
He's not a rookie anymore, though. He's beyond his. He's good past midseason.
Sorry, guys.
It's like playing golf with Patrick Pod. You just got to carry him.
Well, you'll have to continue to carry P-Day.
No question. 7-3 is your score. Here comes Granberry back with it, going to the ground. A handoff around the left side, and that's going to be some good yardage. First down yardage out there. That is the senior Cooper back in there running that ball around the left side. Picks up about 5 yards on first down.
Aguilar got to have a little bit of fun on that hit.
Second down 6.
Second down and about 6. Trips to the right side. Now ball's high over Granberry, but he gets a perfect hop, but just throws it away. There is nobody over there. That has got to be intentional grounding. There is not a receiver on that half of the field.
And also, was he out of the pocket? Are they saying that's technically out of the pocket?
How in the world is that not? He was in the middle of the field.
Yeah.
There is no way that's not intentional grounding. But nobody's saying anything but me.
I had your back there, partner.
Jeff, what's the deal?
I guess he was out of the tackle box, and he got it past the line of scrimmage, so you can throw it away.
He was not out of the tackle box. I'm going back to the film. That's 2.
There was no argument over here from the coaches.
McPhail goes in motion right back to the left, and they are going to be. Oh, we got a blitz coming in. Menifee can't haul him down. Spinning away, and now he throws it away again. This time he is out of the pocket. I don't agree there. That is not delay. That's not a. And Coach Soley is upset about something.
He was telling Menifee to make the tackle.
Well, he's trying.
him up.
He's trying. He was flying out there.
It was a great effort, but yeah, you're right. Menifee's bigger than him and one of our top defensive players. You got to bring the sophomore to the ground. We did. Coach Soley dolled up that blitz there, and it was a good one. 4th down now. They will have to punt. And we got a Whataburger penalty flag coming out quick.
Well, I think it's 12 men in the
12 men in the huddle. They broke the too many men in the field.
Does that make up for my reception comment earlier? I knew it wasn't a reception, just FYI.
But you said it was.
I didn't mean to. I meant like he received the kick. So my brain just kind of took a couple steps forward.
I didn't mean to fail chemistry, but I did.
How many times?
Twice.
Well, I can relate on that one.
4th down and 11 now. A high snap, but boy goes up and gets it, and Joe, low line driver. That almost took the head off of the official. He ducks, luckily for him, and it will roll dead at the Panther 30-yard line. A lot of activity on that ball, but at the end of the day, it comes to rest at the 30 with 7:16 to go here in our Loving Toyota second quarter, which has been a really good quarter thus far for the Panthers. Let's keep it up.
Yeah, I need another scoring drive here.
Yes, we do.
Let's go. Get some points.
First and 10 for the Panthers. We will go to the ground. Kedron trying to go right, string it out and get to the corner, but he can't. I don't know if, he's going to go over 1,000 yards here in a minute for the season. But I'm going to go back because since district has started, man, they have put the clamps on our man, and it's not much he can do. I mean, when he gets the ball, there are already 2 defenders with him.
Yep.
And you look right now, there's 3 down linemen and 2 linebackers, 5 in the box.
Be 5 on 5.
0 pressure, but they dropped 7. or 6 in coverage, and there's nowhere to throw it. So
we got to fill in the gas. Something's not adding up here.
Throw that out of bounds. Good coverage out here by the Lions. But now it's 3rd down and 10, and, you have to throw it.
Well, maybe we surprise everybody.
Panthers will come in with the high protection package, 20 personnel. Murphy to the right. And Murphy to the left, Keedron to the right. Keedron will go in motion now, left to right to left. 2 receivers either side now for Hammonds. He wants to throw. Big cushion out there. He's going to throw it. Ball's tipped again. Somehow Keedron goes and catches that off the turf. But, we're 3rd and 10, and we run a 5-yard route. And he's got somebody on him from the minute he goes.
Both teams will trade off with 3 and outs here. The second.
All resting on our own 35-yard line. It'll be 4th down and about 6. 6th catch of the year for Keedron.
Didn't run a lot of clock there.
Like none. Still 6 minutes to go here in our Loving Auto Group second quarter. Mr. Joe Loving in the group. Good snap. Hansard gets another end-over-end kick. Takes a decent Lufkin hop. Nothing like the last one. Still roll. What in the world? That's dangerous. But he falls on it at the 25-yard line. And that is where they will start their next possession. John Tyler with the ball. Panthers with the lead. 7-3 here in our Loving Auto Group second quarter. We'll be back right after this.
Panthers on Lufkin Game Time. Make your mortgage move with Shane Sepulvedo at K&G Capital Mortgage. And MLS number 2143694.
Workforce training. We invite you to visit our campus and join the 12,000 students already receiving a quality education.
And welcome back here. And they'll go back to the ground for the Lions. Lufkin again, great pressure on the front 5. That's Alexander and, of course, Menifee getting up off the tackle. Menifee having one of his best quarters and a half defensively. About a yard gain for the sophomore running back for the Lions. I keep saying the sophomore because I don't want to butcher his name.
Let me give it a shot.
Sure.
Ashton Regia.
Well, I had the first name.
I thought about just saying the first name, too.
Cranberry wants to throw. Menifee picks it off, baby, down the right sideline, and he is upended at the 15-yard line. But Menifee climbs the ladder, tips the ball to himself, and gets the interception for the Panthers.
He's been close on a blocked punt. He's been close on a sack. That time he gets the interception. Menifee making his campaign here for Defensive Player of the Game.
Boy, that can turn some stuff around right there. Menifee high up the ladder and tipped it. He was trying to get that thing out wide. Pass was intended for Drummer, but Menifee had other thoughts and now sets the Panthers up inside the red zone. 1st down and 10, ball on the right hash. Keedron fakes the handoff to Keedron, now going to the end zone. He was going to try to run the fade route to Preston, but it wasn't. It was incomplete. Say there wasn't a lot of enthusiasm on that route or pass. I know one thing. If I'm running a route and I think I might get a touchdown, by God, I'm going 90-0.
That's right.
None of that looked 90-0. Maybe 32-0.
Just like what you do. I mean,
how am I drive through Wells?
Man, you beat me to it again.
2nd and 10. Back to the ground. Keedron's going 90-0. Right through the gut, baby. Inside the 10. They pull him down at about the 8. Nope, they mark him down at the 9. He will still pick up about 6. That's what passion looks like and running with authority right there. But it'll still bring up 3rd down and 5. That spot was not nearly as good as that 2 yards he got on 3rd down a minute ago.
They got to make up for it. Make up call.
3rd down and 5. We'll see if it's 4-down territory. Hopefully we don't have to find out. 2 receivers to the left here. Ball on the right hash. We're going to give it to Keedron again. And Keedron again will be bottled up. I swear. It's like sometimes the defender's getting the handoff before he does.
Yep. I mean, 4 guys coming right up the middle. Goodness gracious. Good timeout?
I need a timeout. Your defense sets you up.
All right.
Here we go.
Chance to be special.
We will go for the field goal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's about 32 people on the field for the Lions. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I know that's 12.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
And one just ran off.
Yep.
Yeah, and that's what the Coach Quick and Coach Van Horner over here.
I'm telling you, they had 13 people out there at one time. So I guess they gave them.
Oh, an injury.
They did have a guy down on the field injured.
Well, I guess he's all right. So here comes the field goal attempt from the 16-yard line. 26-yard attempt for Hansard, who has been really good as of late. High snap, however, he gets it down, and it is good. Sneaks it inside the right upright, so the Panthers will get the turnover, start at their own 16-yard line, get a few yards, but settle for a Nolan Hansard field goal, his 5th of the season. 4:15 to go in the second quarter, brought to you by the Loving Auto Group. Panthers lead at 10-3.
SUVs, all makes and models.
Right here, my fault on that. The scoring drive update was 4 plays, 5 yards, 106 off the clock, and a 26-yard field goal attempt made by Nolan Hansard. And that 26-yarder is not going to be my man's longest field goal of the season, but it's close. He busted that 39-yarder, I believe, back against.
Yes, his longest 30. Yeah, you're right.
You're guessing.
He's 5-7 now.
No, it was against Mesquite.
Is that the special teams or special game?
Special teams are special.
Is that a home game?
It might have been last week.
No, that was I don't remember. All these games, boy.
You've only called 7.
Just saying.
Wait till you've been doing it for 15 years.
You've called 7.
How much more y'all gonna keep making fun of me here? All right.
Get out of your rookie season.
That's for sure. But then it's just a sophomore slump after that, so I don't know if it's gonna get much better.
There's a high end-over-end Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. Can be fielded at about the 12-yard line, the deepest kickoff we've had tonight, and we might see why, because we kicked it to McPhail, and if we don't tackle him with the kicker, he's going to the house, and luckily we ride him down at the 50. Jeff, we've done the pooch kick all night long, and it's netted him 0 yards, but
And he was over here last time and we pooched it, but this time we kicked it deep to him. And in fact, I told him, I said, we're not going to kick it to 0. We might as well not even stand over here. And then we did it. And
maybe we
see why we don't want to kick it to him.
Well, I could have told you that before he ran it back. Special teams were not special right there. Defense is going to need to be special now. Lufkin up by 7, but they got the ball at midfield after that 39-yard return by McFall. Chip Kelly's probably listening to our broadcast right now. No, he's watching. He goes, that's my boy.
Well, you got all those Notre Dame fans now. You're national.
I'm fighting Irish, baby. I'm going to a game.
Me too.
Handoff going around the right-hand side. That's Cooper. And Cooper's hit. Big hit right there on the far side by the Panthers. I do believe that was the sophomore Waters coming up and making that hit. He'll make a couple of yards there for Cooper, but not much. Boy, good hit there. Good S&W collision by the sophomore Waters on the hit.
Y'all going to let a rookie come up with you to a Notre Dame game? Or
no. You got to earn yourself on that trip or pay for it. Then you can go.
Hey, Chris, don't get your feelings hurt. You see, I've been with him for 15, 16 years, and he still gives me a hard time, so it never ends.
Yes, I see that.
Empty backfield for Granberry. Wants to throw that running back screen out here. That's Cooper, and nobody in purple and white are around him. He's going to have a Strata Roofing first down for the Lions. We lost containment, or somebody lost coverage of the Cooper. Just ran it out to the flat. Wasn't anything secretive or decorated up. It was just why don't you go out there and I'll throw it to you. So they're down to our 38-yard line, approaching the 3-minute mark. Back to the ground, Cooper trying to go right, nowhere to go now. It bounces, it goes laterally, and that's going to lose some yardage. Great pursuit by the Panther defense. Conrad and company leading the way. Also, Waters in with another tackle for the sophomore, or in the vicinity of that tackle. We'll have our Morgan, Bartlett, Baggett, and Shands Insurance Agency halftime show coming up. We'll see our beautiful award-winning marching band, visit with our head coach, Todd Quick, and of course have we need to get our halftime stats brought to you by our man at A&G Capital Mortgage.
Sir.
Give out loans? Like just a loan.
They don't do that. They're going to take it.
Well, as much money as we're making, maybe you'll make an exception for me.
There we go. We'll see.
There we go on the end around the right-hand side, and it's going to be another big chunk of yardage, and we're going to add to it with a Whataburger penalty flag as we get a personal foul. We tackle him at least, 13, 14, 17 yards out of bounds on the far side. That's going to be, I believe, Mosley getting the personal foul, tackle out of bounds. I didn't mean yards, I mean steps. He hit him like about a yard out of bounds, but by the time it was all over, they were way over there. So it's going to be about a 12-yard gain on 2nd and 10. And then we add 15 Whataburger penalty yards to it, and they are all the way down to the red zone trying to tie this game up with an extra point.
Stop would be huge here, obviously. I mean, stop's huge anytime, but stop before the half. We get the ball back coming into the third quarter. Really be a big deal for us here.
Drive was set up by that big punt return by McFall. Let's try to find where he is. Is he in?
Is he tight end over there?
I can't see. Handoff goes inside. That's the sophomore taking the handoff. And he's not going to go much, maybe 3 yards down to about the 12-yard line, setting up 2nd down and 7 now, as they are in no hurry to rush the clock. Panthers with 3 timeouts. If we get a little stop right here, we might want to use some of ours and try to get a score in, but right before half.
They got
clock still rolling. 1:45.
Ball's tight on the right side.
And they're going to go back to the ground. And, oh, my goodness, he breaks through 3 Lufkin arm tacklers. I don't know, Conrad didn't see him or what.
The ball actually came out, and one of their linemen fell on it. Oh, man.
How did we not bring him down behind the line of scrimmage? He went right between 3 Panthers. They're going to mark that down at the 8-ish yard line, and 3rd down and 4 coming up. And it's one of those deals. Do you call a timeout here to try to get some time? The Panthers will not. And if I'm them, I wouldn't snap this thing till 1 or 2, but I wouldn't go to the line of scrimmage till about 8. But here they are. They snap it. Might have got us offsides. Nope, we got back. 3 seconds. We're probably going to take a timeout. Nope, we run the play. And they go back to the ground, going around the left-hand side, and finally Menifee.
There we go.
Menifee hauls him down. He's down at the 15. They give him the 10, a mercy spot. Now, we should call a timeout right now. Like with 48 seconds left, they're looking at 4th down and 9 are going to kick a field goal, and we would have 40 seconds left and 2 timeouts, but no timeout called. And they will set up for another field goal.
Williams coming in to do it. Oh, I'm sorry. Williams is holding. I messed up, Gary. Dang it, I know.
Need another one of those high snaps here.
Ball is resting on the 17-yard line. He boots it easily through. Plenty of leg, and it is good with 14 seconds left. The scoring drive update's going to go down as 8 plays, 39 yards, and a 27-yard field goal for the Lions. And we are a few seconds away from our Mortgage, Bartlett, Baggett, and Shands Insurance Agency halftime show. Once again, we'll have our halftime stats. We'll visit with our head coach, Todd Quick. We'll have our Ralph and Kay Coos remarkable replays. And, of course, we'll get to that scoreboard for you as well, brought to you by Texan Credit. And, of course, our good friends at CC Smokehouse. Boy, my man that owns CC Smokehouse was at the Ranger game tonight.
Boy.
Huge Ranger fan. I got a feeling they're driving back right now with a tummy ache. But you can forego the tummy ache by stopping at CC Smokehouse for lunch any weekday and Saturday, because there is not a better place to eat in Nacogdoches. It is phenomenal. That is CC Smokehouse over on the west side on the loop in Nacogdoches.
Our thanks tonight to Legacy Tables and Sister to Sister Cookies for sponsoring tonight's press box meal.
So the Panthers have a 10-6 lead here. We will get the ball in the second half. 14 seconds remaining. A Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. I had nothing better than an ice cold Lufkin Coca-Cola. And there is your kickoff. A end over ender is going to be fielded at about the 15-yard line for the Panthers. Right up the center of the field. He'll break a couple of tackles and will be brought down at around the 30, a 27 to be precise. And we will probably take a knee and steamroll into the halftime with a 4-point lead. Longview normally plays the team after we play them, and every week we've gone to district. There's been 2 coaches scouting.
Yep.
Well, this week they knew they're not worried about next week because they only sent 1.
I was very curious, but you're right. The way the schedule is falling, that's how it is in there.
We just soften them up for the Lobos, right?
That's it.
So Hammonds will be in the gun here with 14, not even that, 8 seconds to go. We will hand it off. Edron will pick up 6 or 7, and that'll do it for the first half. A game that we've got to win. We need some urgency in the second half. We're up 10-6, and we are headed to the half. We'll kick off our halftime show. Huh? Wait a minute, we got a penalty flag.
No, we called a timeout with 1 second. They're going to put 1 second on the clock.
You're kidding.
I'm not kidding. I've ever lied to you, Pods. Now, I may have been wrong a few times.
I mean, Gary thinks we're wrong like every other play up here, Jeff.
Not every play.
He kind of makes it a little intimidating to even talk. I'm just kind of like.
I just got to get past that.
Panthers, we use our first timeout of the half with 1 second. Trips to the left here for Hammonds. Ball's on the 33. Hammond steps up in the pocket. Steps up, goes across the line of scrimmage, throws a perfect pass, almost.
There's no way that's a reception.
Well, I thought that Murphy caught it. He then hit the ground. It must have popped up off of him. He's forced out of bounds on the far side. I don't think the ball, I'm confused.
I'm a little confused as well. That was completely, no way that's an interception, though.
Boy, Coach Quick is livid at the back.
Yes, he is.
Definitely hit the ground.
Yes.
Well,
I mean, it's so hard in football just to get a reception based off of everything we see on Saturdays and Sundays. There's no way. I mean, he finished that one out. And if he did, he hit the ground, and then the play's dead.
I believe our band will kick off our halftime festivities. Well, they've got I just don't know. I'm in the fog. What's going on here? Is our band going first?
They are walking out here first.
I see that. but thank for the update of the 138 band members that are coming onto the field. I'm blind, but I can see that.
Tonight's honoree, Lufkin Ivory, is being recognized for track and field for John Tyler in 2001.
I do believe our award-winning band under the direction of Mr. George Little is taking the field, so we will kick off our halftime coverage with that. Don't go anywhere. Panthers lead at 10-6. Your Morgan Bartlett Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency halftime show is next right here on Lufkin Game Time.
Panther fans, it's game time. Need to make a winning play in the mortgage game? Shane Sepulveda with K&G Capital Mortgage has got your back. Offering VA, conventional, FHA, USDA loans, he's got the play for you. Looking for someone local? Choose Shane. You can text WINNERS to 33655. That's WINNERS to 33655 and make the right move. Your future? That's Shane's focus. Proudly supporting the Lufkin Panthers on Lufkin Game Time. Make your mortgage move with Shane Sepulveda at K&G Capital Mortgage. And MLS number 2143694.
A certified USATF official. Ivory also competed in the USA Olympic trials in 2004, 2008, and 2012. LeCadron recently published her first book, The Power of the Tongue. She details her experiences in a past marriage where verbal abuse left her feeling defeated and doubted. In the book, she describes the journey that led her to putting her full faith and trust in God. LeCadron currently resides in Oregon and is a USATF Oregon board member. From the John Tyler class of 2001, LeCadron Ivory.
Lufkin ISD is proud to present your award-winning Panther Pride Drill Team. Officers from left to right are Lieutenant Emily Audrey, Lieutenant Kennedy Haythorne, Lieutenant Emily Zhang, Lieutenant Ashley Hernandez Rojo, and in the center our captain, Miss Macy McManus. Senior sergeants are Haley Caldera, Megan Gomez, Augustina Mizano, Marita Rios, and Sky Wyckoff. Stars of the week are Victoria Aguirre, Ariela Riva, Krista Hernandez, and Chelsea Hernandez Mercado. Panther Pride is under the direction of Miss Jonna Conrad. Assistant Director is Miss Haley Carlisle, and JV Drill Director is Miss Debbie Hemphill. Tonight, the award-winning Panther Pride will entertain you with an exciting palm routine to the hit song, Land of a Thousand Dances. Ladies and gentlemen, may we present the Lufkin High School Majorettes. This evening, the Majorettes will perform a twirling routine to the iconic hit, The Golly Miss Molly. The Lufkin High School Majorette sponsor is Miss Kendall Gay. Head Majorette is Abby Kerr. And now, under the field direction of senior drum majors, Ms. Callie Lawrence and Mr. Nathan Elliott, the Lufkin High School Panther Band will perform a precision military marching routine to Legacy Fanfare, Bravura March, March Ponderoso, and Sinfonians. Ladies and gentlemen, please make welcome to the field the Lufkin High School Panther Band. Ladies and gentlemen, the Lufkin High School Panther Band. Band members of the week are Malaya Eaton and Case Shockley. Directors of the Panther Band are Mr. George Little, Mr. Brandon Beavers, and Miss Aubrey Ann Clark. Thank you for your courteous attention during tonight's halftime performance, and go Pack! The Panther Band wants to wish good luck to the Tyler High School Band as they compete at the UIL Area C Marching Contest next weekend.
We serve.
You'll love the loving way. Loving Auto Group.
Well, everyone, the merger is now complete. Two East Texas insurance powers are now one. Morgan Insurance and Bartlett Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency are now just Morgan and Bartlett Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency. You can connect with them at 936-634-7755 or morganins.com. That's morganins.com. You can now get your free auto quotes courtesy of Germania Insurance. Serving Lufkin and Nacogdoches in all of East Texas, let the experts with over 150 years experience take care of you. It's the new East Texas Power. That's Morgan and Bartlett Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency here in Lufkin.
These are Whataburger stickers. Proof that everything you dream up for your 100% fresh beef Whataburger is right under the bun. So go wild, burger lover. Avocado, jalapenos, and no onions. Wait, avocado grilled jalapenos. Oh, and bacon and creamy pepper sauce. However you dream it, we'll make it. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Used car buyers love shopping at the Loving Auto Group. Shop all the brands you love from a name you trust. Cars, trucks, SUVs, all makes and models.
You'll love the loving way. Loving Auto Group.
Don't wait till it's too late. Strata Roofing and Construction can inspect and assess your roof. They'll offer you the best options to replace or repair your property's roof. Expert roofers specializing in composite, metal, tile, TOP, and PVC. Homeowners trust Strata. Residential and commercial, new construction or replacement, located in Lufkin and serving all of East Texas. Efficient, affordable, Strata Roofing and Construction. 936-219-4369.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Hey, Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
It's Toyota truck time at Loving Toyota in Lufkin. Inventory is rising and prices are falling. Loving Toyota has a Toyota truck for every buyer and budget.
You'll love the loving way. Loving Toyota.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology, backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experienced banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
Stay in the game with the Lufkin Game Time app. From live broadcast and game alerts to exclusive highlights, schedules, and the latest Panther news. Download Lufkin Game Time on the App Store and Google Play. Lufkin Game Time, the home to Lufkin Panther and Lady Panther sports. Panther fans, craving a game time snack? Head to Taco Casa, the official taco destination for Lufkin Game Time. Dive into a crunchy taco, indulge in a super burrito, or satisfy your taste buds with nachos or a chili burger. Serving Lufkin and Nacogdoches with excellence. Taco Casa, where it's always real fresh, real food, and real good. Taco Casa, proudly supporting our Panthers on Lufkin Game Time.
For the first day of school, for the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times, for her future and hers and his, for serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here with you for good. Austin Bank, with you for good.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Well, welcome back. We are at the half here. Thought that was our band still out there. They ran out of there quick. They're at the half. Morgan Bartlett back in Shands Insurance HC halftime show. Let's get into our halftime stats and show you how we got to this 10-6 lead.
Halftime stats are brought to you by Shane Sepulveda with K&G Capital Mortgage. He'd be happy to help you find your future home. The dude is the best in the business. He really knows what he's talking about. The score 10-6. Lufkin leading by 4. Surprisingly enough, 3 first downs for the Panthers, 8 for the Tyler Lions. Total offense, 22 plays for the Panthers for 106 yards. Tyler, on the other hand, 36 plays, 121. The defensive stat that we're looking at, keying in on tonight, is that Lufkin has allowed Tyler to get a first down on 5 out of 10 third down conversions. And Lufkin on the offensive side is 1 of 5. Individual stats we're looking at here. Keidron Young, 10 rushes for 26 yards and a touchdown. TJ Hammond, 6 of 11 for 77 yards. Receiving-wise, Little Murph with 2 receptions for 42 yards. Krishan Preston, 2 receptions for 19 yards. And Keandre Hooper, 1 for 11. Keidron Young, 1 for 5. Punting, Nolan Hander, 2 punts, 107 yards total, averaging 53.5 yards. Love to see that. And on the Tyler Lions side of things, Granberry hasn't had a tremendous start here in this one. He's 4-12 with an interception, 52 yards, 17 yards is his longest completion of the evening. But, hey, most importantly, Panthers are up 10-6, and they get the ball back coming up here in a few minutes in the third quarter.
That is your halftime stats, once again, brought to you by K&G Capital Mortgage. And that is how we got here. 10-6 is the score. Some Ralph and Keku's remarkable replays. 5-yard touchdown run by Keidron Young, I guess, highlights it was his 11th rushing touchdown of the season. But other than the big interception by Menifee and multiple tackles by the senior outside linebacker, you got to go to the 67-yard punt, which we'll try to get some record of just how good a punt that was. But it flipped the script on the field position and led to the interception by that field position spot. We could only convert it to a field goal eventually. But that was a big play as we recap the first half, brought to you by Ralph and Keku's. And, of course, our scoreboard show, Austin Bank scoreboard show here as we look around the district. Longview at the half up 22-7 over McKinney North.
Called that one.
They're not going to win the title because they don't have an offense, I don't think. But that defense is the best I've seen from Longview in my 17 years. I bet Jeff can allude to some of that here in just a little bit. And they have holding that offensive juggernaut to 7 points at the half, at home no less, in McKinney North. Lancaster is rolling, and last night Forney got a big win over West Mesquite. So it's going to set up some games next week as we look ahead. We were going to look ahead. We know we will have Mesquite, one of the Mesquites coming in.
West.
Yep. But the game will be McKinney North at Forney next week. That will decide second and third place is the way it's going to go down now. And if we can hold on here and beat West Mesquite next week, we will play for the 4th place spot in 2 weeks from tonight in Lancaster. That will be my first official visit to Lancaster. I think
it'll be my first too as well, Gary.
I think Coach McManus took me to a doubleheader in basketball. What's their basketball gym called?
You gonna ask me that?
You been to the basketball place?
I've been doing 3A, 4A stuff. You gonna ask me about a 5, 6A school? Come on now.
It's old school. Like it's legendary though. That's why I thought.
Oh, okay, okay.
I think I went to a double. We were going to play Dallas Kimball or South Oak Cliff in the third round of the playoffs, and we got there, which we did. And we went up there and scouted both teams, and I left going, oh, my God, they've got NBA players on this team.
I got you.
But I can't remember where it was. It could have been Lancaster.
I'm looking.
Was there a Gopher or something, Bowl or something? I can't remember. It was in the area. Either way, 2 weeks from tonight, we will be in Lancaster, and hopefully that game will be for a fourth and final playoff spot against Port Arthur Memorial, the final the next Friday night down in Port Arthur. So that's what's going on now. That is your Austin Bank scoreboard show. And, of course, we wrapped up our few replays, remarkable replays, brought to you by Ralph and Kay Coos. We were at the half. Lufkin leads it 10-6.
I have a thought. I want you to listen, shoot it down, shoot holes in it. That's kind of what we do here, okay? That's kind of my role is I toss stuff up in the air, let you just, you just shoot it down for me. But the Keaton Young 5-yard touchdown run, I wonder if we're going to see that become more of a consistent, if it's between 3rd and 5 or less. I think that's going to be the move that we have to start going to a ton because it seems like defenders get in the backfield so quick on a handoff. Maybe? Yeah?
I don't know.
You don't know? You don't read the future that much?
I don't know what's happening here on the kickoff of the third quarter.
I think we catch it. I think we run it back. We get up to the 44. How about that? Either one of them. I don't care which one. We'll take either one of them.
It will be our final home game of the season officially next Friday night in our look-ahead spot. As the Panthers will have senior night next Saturday night with West Mesquite. Is it West? Yeah, West Mesquite.
It's West Mesquite. I think they are still winless in district.
They beat North Mesquite.
They did beat North Mesquite? Oh, okay.
I think.
Okay.
I have been wrong before, but not often.
That's a fact. That's what we have learned every single time here.
I have got West Mesquite winning that ball game.
Gotcha. Okay. Then you're probably right. I believe it. You are right. You are right. But nonetheless, they've got some kids. I accidentally scouted them a couple weeks ago when I was doing my prep work. I say accidentally because I got the two teams' jersey colors mixed up, and I was focusing on West Mesquite for about an hour. Well, I had to U-turn on that a bit. Don't even. Just because I'm honest. I actually have some friends. What's up, Courtney, listening in right now. So he said I'm making him laugh. If I can make him laugh and not make you laugh, I think it's a win.
This is the second time in the last 30 minutes I've been rendered speechless.
Make it third time's a charm, baby.
First by you. The other one wasn't your fault.
Yes, you are right. But, hey, what a day. It's high school football. It's a fun atmosphere.
What was, so I'm sure you said this at the half. I was listening on the tip of my seat over here.
Yeah.
31 yards for our man Kedron, so he's going to need a historic second half here to bust the record. I want him to get about 80 tonight, maybe 90, and break it at home on senior night. I think that would be poetic.
On a big old run. Just one big old run. Let's just take it to the house, get 70 yards on one carry, and boom. We'll do that. I was telling you, let's see. Jeff, I don't know where Jeff is with his coach. I don't know if he's close yet or not.
I'm right here, but he's not ready yet.
I was telling you at halftime. I'll make it quick. Kind of fun getting to be here tonight. It's always fun with Friday Night Lights, and we love that. But I got my boy with me. I was just telling you, I said 9 years ago, he was in a helicopter getting life flighted. So, and now he's up with me at a football game. Hey, this is a good place to be. Even if we don't always see everything we want to see, hey, let's still take it and have some fun here tonight.
That's awesome.
No doubt about that. As the John Tyler Band is out doing
They're sitting on the ground.
It's been a long night. We'll have our Coach Todd Quick halftime interview brought to you by Taco Casa coming up in a moment. I know he's going to be very happy with that defense, especially both of his outside linebackers are all over the place tonight. Menifee has been the player of the game on any side of the ball. But, boy, that offense is not being able to get out of neutral hill thus far. So I'm sure he'll have some comments on that. Let's go down to Jeff with our Taco Casa Todd Quick halftime interview.
All right, I've got Coach Todd Quick here with our Taco Casa halftime interview. Coach, defensively, you got to be happy with the effort, especially there in the red zone.
Yeah, I thought we tightened up when we got in there close. We got to make plays in the middle. We got to keep getting off the field.
Well, Coach, the run game hadn't been going very well for the offense, but that's been good through the air, and getting in your defense helped set up another score for the offense.
Yeah, we got to keep getting them the ball. We got to be able to throw the football. We got to get them out of the box so we can run it.
Well, Coach, going to be an important drive here offensively to start this half, and good luck here in the second half.
Thank you.
That's Coach Todd Quick with our Taco Casa halftime interview.
Thank you, Jeff, and he's right. We got to be able to run. They got 5 in the box. That's
100%.
That's been the key here. They're dropping the other 6, sometimes 7 into coverage, and we just cannot get 10 rushes for 31 yards here for the big man in the first half. I'm hoping he has about 70 yards here on this initial drive of the third quarter.
About 200 and a half, and I think that'll get the job done.
Yes, sir, it would. That was your.
Saw it last year in McKinney North, although we were on the short end of the debate. He can do it in a half.
Yes, he can, because if he breaks one tackle and gets to that second wave, nobody's going to catch him. That was our Morgan Bartlett Baggett and Shands Insurance Agency halftime show. See my man Jeff Horn, Mr. Morgan, and all the super agents right there, all under one roof. That is Morgan Bartlett Baggett and Shands Insurance Agency right there in Lufkin. They got my insurance, and they will take care of you. Morgan Bartlett Baggett and Shands Insurance Agency in Lufkin. Halftime show is complete as we get set for our third quarter Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. I just did knock down one of those ice-cold Lufkin Coca-Colas, and I got to tell you, I'm feeling a little rejuvenated.
It's good. That's good.
Ready to bring home this win for the Panthers.
Did we just hear Jeff Todd talking about hook 'em horns? Of course we did somewhere down there.
I was talking to someone else, not y'all.
Hey, listen.
Y'all stay out of my business.
I'm not telling you what to do, Jeff. That's Gary's job. Gary was the one that will tell us what we're doing and doing wrong. And he'll do it frequently.
Not me, boss.
Longhorns got Houston tomorrow? Is that a 3 o'clock kick?
I got the Cougars.
Yes, sir.
They in the Big 12.
You're in the Big 12.
They are?
Mm-hmm.
I had no idea. I really didn't.
Yep, first year. They came with the other 3.
And the other 3 are BYU?
Central Florida, BYU, and Cincinnati.
Boy, that is spread out.
Look at Jeff rattling it off just like that. Good job, Jeff.
Somebody's piling up the frequent flyer miles.
Well, it was already spread out with West Virginia in there.
Yeah, that makes all the sense.
Well, this is a big second half.
No doubt about it. Here we go. Your lucky Coca-Cola kickoff. Murphy stands at his 5-yard line. And the Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff will not go that far. It's going to be fielded by our up back at the 25-yard line on the far side, cutting it up to the 30, making a guy miss, and he will be brought down at the 31-yard line.
That was Kevo.
Kevo Taylor leads the team in, well, he's one behind the team in touchdowns now after the 3-touchdown outburst by Preston last week. And here comes our first drive of this third quarter. Trying to get some fireworks going. 10-6 your score. That Austin Bank scoreboard looking mighty fine right there on your television screen. Panthers have the ball on our own 30-yard line. Ball's on the right, the left hash. And it will be a handoff inside to Kedron. Kedron spins out of a tackle. He got the second wave and will be brought down at the 43-yard line. That's going to be about a 13-yard carry for the senior Notre Dame commit.
And his running back coach is here tonight from Notre Dame.
Really?
Yes, sir.
Get the number so we can hit him up for some tickets next year.
Take care of.
3, please, not just 2.
First down and 10 for the Pack. Back, nope, fake the handoff. Hammonds wants to go deep down the left sideline, trying to get it from Murphy. Trying to get it over to Kevo Taylor, but it is overthrown. And it will be second down and 10 now for the Panthers. Had man-to-man coverage out there, but Taylor just led him a little too far.
Jeff, am I wrong? Did he just get completely, shoved out of bounds for, 6 yards? I mean,
he did. He was running down the wide of the sideline. He ran past me.
I mean, it was way past the allowable contact area.
I would notice that myself. Boy, that previous run by Kedron, I thought they had him bottled up, and he just kind of popped out of there in that first down run. It was a great run.
5 men in the box here for the Lions. It'll be a handoff to Taylor. And again, big number 71 right there wrapping us up again. That is Javian Harper. That is Mallard Foreman, a sophomore. They got a lot of sophomores on the team here. First-year head coach.
Kedron's going to have to come out of the ball game. He lost a tire.
He picks up 2 yards with a flat one. Now make it 1. And the Panthers will be looking at 3rd and 9 here. This is not our wheelhouse, 3rd down in anything as of late. Maybe we're due. Murphy in the backfield with TJ. Ball left hash. TJ wants to throw, drop back, step flush from the pocket out to the left. Got a man open down the left sideline, but it's all kind of confusion going on over there, and it is receivers out of bounds, quarterbacks hit. By the way, it's time for our important unit coming onto the field. The punt team. 67-ish yard punt in the first half for Hansard. He is nightly kicking a new career high.
What will this punt be?
Well, it depends on the hop.
He needs to kick it towards their sideline.
Yeah.
Because McFall is over here.
We don't need him to touch it. He rolls that way. This one's a high spinner.
There we go.
It actually looks like a TV kick, and it is to their sideline. And great coverage over here by the Panthers. That's Evan Young. And a fair catch called, and that is a TV-style punt right there. A high spiral, fair caught inside the 20. Sign him up.
Let's go. Get a career long, get a Panther long.
It's a career fly, I bet you. How far is that, Josh? 40?
You count it from the 30 where you kicked it?
30.
Like, does it go like from where he? All right.
Whoa.
I'll be back in the fourth quarter, everybody.
10:23 to go. We're in the Wright Buick GMC third quarter. They go to the ground here on their initial possession of the third quarter, and the Panther defense, as they have been throughout this ball game, right there to make a very quick tackle. Good tackle by Braylon Murphy. Ten minutes to go. Just underway in the third quarter. Lufkin, well, we did get a first down on the Kedron run, but 3 plays and a punt after that. Good punt by Hansard. They're at their own 18-yard line. Lufkin still clinging to this 10-6 lead. Snap to Granberry, rolling out to his right. Wants to throw it, got a man, and it is caught out at the 30-yard line. He likes rolling to the right. He can throw it on the run, and he can throw it on a dime. He just did it. 12-yard gain out to the 30. Strata Roofing first down. First down and 10 for the Lions. And it's going to be no, he did give it to Cooper. I thought he kept it on the RPO, but Cooper took that handoff, and that was a bad decision. Second and 10 after the no gain.
The first sign of dancing up here, Jeff. A little shoulder shrugging action up here
Well,
from Gary.
there's nothing happening on the field.
Well, we got the lead. He likes to dance.
Break into some Soul Train or something. Third down and second down and 10 going deep down the center of the field. McDale's beat the defense, and he is gone.
Wow.
McPhail gets behind the defense, and a perfect strike from Granberry, and that's going to be a 70-yard touchdown pass to the UCLA commit. 3-man rush for Lufkin, 0 pressure, and not much coverage on the other end. He ran right by Mosley.
There's no pressure up in the pocket there either, so there's lots of time.
Aybelt's Pharmacy extra point right through the wickets, and they lead it 13-10. You want some fireworks? There's the fireworks, but unfortunately they're coming right at us. 13-10 your score, 8:32 to go in the Wright Buick GMC third quarter. We'll be back right after this.
Panther fans, it's game time. Need to make a winning play in the mortgage game? Shane Sepulveda with K&G Capital Mortgage has got your back. Offering VA, conventional, FHA, USDA loans, he's got the play for you. Looking for someone local? Choose Shane. You can text WINNERS to 33655. That's WINNERS to 33655 and make the right move. Your future? That's Shane's focus. Proudly supporting the Lufkin Panthers on Lufkin Game Time. Make your mortgage move with Shane Sepulveda at K&G Capital Mortgage. And MLS number 2143694.
And welcome back to Lufkin Panther football. Your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. 4 plays, 83 yards, and it is a 70-yard bomb from Granbury to McFall. The A-Belts Pharmacy extra point is good, and we are now down 13-10 here as we are about halfway, approaching the halfway point of this third quarter. And the Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff, a line drive low one. It's going to be fielded at the 15-yard line by the Panthers. And up the middle there, ooh, big S&W collision. That is a hit by the defensive back, Zakan Williams. S&W collision style. Mr. Corey Pigg and his staff taking care of you in those big moments of wrecks. Don't sweat it. My man handles the insurance for you, gets you fixed up and ready to roll. That is S&W collision. Well, now we need to do something.
Time to answer here. 3 and out does us no good at all here.
They had 118 yards at halftime and just got 70 on one play. Panthers down by 3. Sprint option to the left. Quick pitch to Kedron.
He gave him a yard.
Well, see, for a sprint option to work, the quarterback has to actually draw in the defensive end and make that guy make a decision. If he goes with Kedron, then you cut it up. You can't pitch it at the first sign of controversy.
You are right.
No decision had to be made right there. Okay, you pitch it. I think I'll go ahead and get the ball carried. 2nd down and 9. Hammonds wants to throw. Got a man open, wide open down the left hash, and it is behind him and overthrown as he was trying to slant it into Murphy, who was wide open again, but couldn't convert it. And now we've got another 3rd down and long.
Here comes a little hoop on the field.
Panthers only had 106 yards at halftime. Twins to either side here on 3rd and 9. Lufkin down by 3. Sprint out to the left-hand side. Hammonds fakes it, pulls it down. Got a man wide open. I mean, it would have been a touchdown, but it is severely underthrown.
It's about 6 yards short on that one. But he had him.
Well, because he ran by and was wide open. You just got to recognize it sooner and be able to set your feet.
Right.
Here comes the punt team. McPhail over on the right-hand side, or to Hammond or Hansard's right. Hansard's left. I'll get this right in a minute. Good snap. Uh-oh. And I barely got that off. That's going to not take a hop. I thought he was going to block it. It does finally take a Lufkin hop and will be down at the 30-yard line. Going to get about a 42-yard punt out of that. But they are going to have the ball back with the lead. Lufkin 7 plays here in the second half. We got 12 yards on that first gain and 2 yards in the next 2 drives, which is kind of similar to what happened last week. Could not get it going in the third quarter. Well, Granbury almost doubled his offensive output with 1 play from the first half. Is back on the field and now with a 3-point lead. Granbury drops deep and throwing deep again, and they got a speed again, and it is overthrown by just a step.
Boy, hit his fingertips. Smart. Get behind the secondary. We had the safety help, too. That's 2 guys he's getting by.
If we're only going to rush 3, Under no circumstance should anybody get behind it. And that wasn't McVale.
Yeah, that was 24.
Now McVale split out far to the right.
And they got a freshman, number 80, that ran a 10-3 in the 100 last year in 8th grade.
And here comes the jet sweep around the left-hand side. And he tippy-toes down the line of scrimmage, and we're probably going to get a late hit right there.
I think that was clean. I thought that was more clean, definitely more clean than.
They didn't call it.
Yeah. Like a solid hit.
Cyril's the sophomore wide receiver. Is that him, Jeff, that ran the 10-3?
80.
80?
Freshman, yeah. He was in the game of the play before. He doesn't look like a freshman.
LaTreyon Harrelson, 6'1". Wow. They have got it out to the 40-yard line. First down and 10. 3 receivers to the right. They're going to go back to the ground. And, get it outside. Runs into his own man, and that helped Young bring him down.
He dropped his left tackle, too, in the process.
He jumped him and then ran into his wide receiver help out there. We're going to give him half the tackle.
Look at that replay. I mean, my goodness. He literally took out
Watch
his left
this.
tackle.
Boom.
Yeah.
24. That's Marquette Martin's first tackle. Second down and 4. He pick up 6 on first down. Granberry fakes the handoff. Nope, he gives it inside. Big job right there. There's Big Hoop. Throwing him down to the turf at the 47-yard line. Gain of 1. Third down and 3 coming up.
Out of way.
He came firing up in there in that hole and made a great tackle. It looked like the whole hole was there for a minute.
We need another one right here. We are winding down halfway through our Wright Buick GMC third quarter. Third down and 3. Ball at their own 47. Granberry in the gun. He will keep it. Wanted to throw the quick wide receiver screen. Nowhere to go. Flush from the pocket. Zion Williams. There comes Hooper. And Hooper gets a big sack. Rails him down at the 40-yard line. 7-yard loft. Big-time Hoop with a big-time play. Back-to-back tackles there by Big Hooper.
Man, he just flew. Boom. There it is.
That kid can play some football.
Was my second baseman in T-ball.
That's what brought him up all the way up to playing linebacker for the Panthers.
That will be punting here. Finally gets a good one off. High end over ender is going to go out of bounds at about the 30-yard line, and the Panthers defense outside of one play has been shut down tonight. We're going to need the offense to get up and rolling, down by 3 here with under 6 minutes to go in our Wright Buick GMC third quarter. So the Panthers have it back here. First down and 10 at our own 30, 70 yards away from regaining the lead. And the pack will go to the ground. There's our big man right up the gut. The man's at the 50, and we got ourselves a foot race. High step it, baby. Cutting over to the 5. Stay on there. Touchdown. Keidron Young, 70 yards to the house. Defenders draped all over him. He don't care. Panthers regain the lead.
Well, he was. I saw Max Preps gave him one of the top 5 plays of the week nationwide with that run last week. He might have a chance. He might be nominated again with that run there, Gary.
Man, oh, man, he was tackled at the line, broke through it, and then he had a foot race, and somebody caught him, which doesn't happen. He said, "Get on my back, bud. You're going into the end zone." Took him with him. 12th rushing touchdown of the season for Keidron. And they got a 70-yard play by their D1 player. Well, ours can answer. Keidron, 70 yards to the house. The Abel's Pharmacy extra point is good, and we've regained the lead. 17-13. We'll be back right after this. powers are now one. Morgan Insurance and Bartlett Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency are now just Morgan and Bartlett Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency. You can connect with them at 936-634-7755 or morganins.com. That's morganins.com. You can now get your free auto quotes courtesy of Germania Insurance. Serving Lufkin and Nacogdoches in all of East Texas. Let the experts with over 150 years experience take care of you. It's the new East Texas Power. That's Morgan and Bartlett Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency here in Lufkin. And welcome back to the Kedron Young Show. He's single-handedly trying to do it. His second touchdown of the night, 12th of his season here as a senior. We'll get you this Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update right after this. A Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. Panthers up now, 17-13. Trying to keep our playoffs hopes alive. And with that, man, if we can just get in the playoffs, we can win so we can make some noise. There is I don't know about that, a rolling Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff to McPhail. He's down the left sideline, and luckily there's a big, he just threw his rotator cuff out throwing that Whataburger penalty flag. He threw it 25-yard. He must have really seen something.
I like where it's spotted, too. Hopefully it's a little
I'm telling you,
back.
He threw it 25 yards.
I saw it flying through the air.
Get Dr. Brimhall ready. He's going to have emergency surgery of the rotator cuff in the morning from the head official.
If it's spotted at the 25 where he threw it to, hopefully.
Oh, had to waste the throw.
I mean, the man threw it a mile, and we're going to pick it up. Back to the Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. It rolled 25 yards. Have you seen anything to that nature before?
Well, I heard him after they kicked it over here to him when he decoyed. They were going to.
Well, we kicked it right to him on the ground.
Into him.
Let's see if that was luck. Sure. They're out to the 40-yard line. Handoff will go inside. That's Cooper. Nowhere to go. Panther defense, guess who? 17 again. I don't need to say a name. We know who 17 is.
Boy, he has just had a season.
The Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. One play, 70 yards, 13 seconds. It is Kedron Young to the house from 70. The Abel's Pharmacy extra point is good, and that regained the lead for the Panthers. And that now gives our man 110 yards on the night. He needs 53 more to break the record.
We're on Kedron watch, baby.
And off again on first down and 9, and there's the sophomore bouncing it outside, and he's going to pick up a first down. We finally ride him down to the ground, Mosley, with the tackle there, but not before he picked up about 18 yards.
There was a missed hold out there on the edge.
And also a missed tackle. Come on, defense. Kedron finally got us going. Do what you've been doing, baby. And we got a whistle on the far side.
We're going to call a timeout.
Coach Quick did not like what he saw, apparently, and takes our first St. Luke's Health Memorial timeout with 4:42 to go in the the third quarter. We're brought to you by Wright Buick GMC. We'll be back right after this.
These are Whataburger stickers. Proof that everything you dream up for your 100% fresh beef Whataburger is right under the bun. So go wild, burger lover. Avocado, jalapenos, and no onions. Wait, avocado grilled jalapenos. Oh, and bacon and creamy pepper sauce. However you dream it, we'll make it. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Well, welcome back here to Tyler Rose, where the Panthers have had our own little fireworks show, the Kedron Young Show. 70 yards on a straight dive play off the left guard. All 13 Lions had a shot at our man, but he didn't care.
I mean, we talk about the load that he carries for this team. He can do a lot.
And there's going to be Granberry keeping it around the outside. Luckily, the 40 tripped him up, or it would have been a bigger play. He's down at the 37-yard line, 9-yard gain. 4:20 to go in the third quarter. Twins to the left here. McPhail split far out to the right, and we've got just two men covering McPhail over there.
Well,
I'm with you. What else you going to do?
I mean, they're looking.
He's looking that way.
We still lose him.
Yeah, and he's just going to have to throw that out of play.
But we lost him, though. I mean,
if he would have ran a curl route, he'd have been wide open. The underneath guy.
Yeah.
It's like it's a maze out there, except there's no walls.
I just knew there was going to be a joke coming at me on that one, but take it.
3rd and 5. McPhail.
He's over here isolated out here on the right side.
Isolated is a very good word.
I mean,
he's got underneath coverage.
A lot of acreage to work with.
I'm telling you, all he's got to do is run a 7-yard comeback, and he's wide open right there. But they hand it off up the middle, and a tackle is broken. And that's going to be another John Tyler first down as the sophomore running back. Boy, he's got a low center of gravity, and he can run.
Arriaga, last name. I just heard it, what it was. Got it finally.
Well, they blocked right down. There's another handoff by Hoop.
Uh-oh.
Hooper.
Oh.
He's tired. You can't hurt that man. You even think about hurting that man. He'll hurt you. 2-yard gain on first down. It's 2nd and 8 as they approach the red zone here. Granberry, deep snap in the gun, hands it off to the sophomore, and there is Big Hooper again. I thought it was going to be a laydown for Menifee for our commercial bank player of the game, but Big Hoop said not yet.
Going for back-to-back.
My goodness.
Zion coming back in here for 3rd and short.
3rd and about 4 here for the Lions, and it's going to be the quarterback keeper on the left side, and
my gosh.
My goodness. Who did that?
Keithan Davis.
That is the biggest S&W collision of the season. Keithan Davis just laid the lumber right here.
Bam. Look at it. Just like that.
And they are back to the ground, back to the corner, the sophomore running back, and he's down to the 2-yard line. Might have been a big hit, but he had picked up 15 yards before he got hit. And Hoop's down at the 10, and he is calling for I know what tapping the top of the helmet means. I need a breather. And we don't need the breather on 2nd and 4 at the 2, and he is going to be in for an easy touchdown.
They're going a little tempo here.
I don't blame. They're not going to score.
They didn't get in?
Oh, they got in.
I mean.
They didn't. They're going to call him down at the 1.
Yes, sir.
Oh, wow.
Wow. I didn't see that call coming. 3rd down and goal to go at the 1-foot line. And they're going to go to the Wildcat.
Well, 16 still in there.
I know, but Cooper's lined up to take the snap. Oh, no, he's going to hand it off to Cooper, and nowhere to go. Absolutely nowhere to go, and that is going to be coming in to make the big stop for the Pack.
Well, Cooper Conrad's the one that made that happen. He blew his man up, and he blew him up right into the back.
I think that was Murphy, the backup linebacker, came in and got credit for the tackle, but you're right. The defensive line, that's what you call owning the line of scrimmage and getting some penetration, and Cooper Conrad did exactly that.
I think Tyler's taking the timeout here.
You see how he got low and got under the offensive lineman? Then you can push him back. But if your first step is up, you're going to get blown off the line of scrimmage.
Called leverage.
You know, we had this cage. I mean, this was a long time ago when I played.
Line in it?
It was a cage, like 3 holes in it. Yeah, there was no line in it. And it was about, 4 feet off the ground. And at some point during every single practice, we run plays with the linemen under this cage.
Okay.
And if you raised up, headache.
Yeah, they were called shoots. That's what we call them. We had to.
There was one for the center and one for the 2 guards.
Yeah,
and I'm telling you, we would do this for 30 minutes a day.
Yeah.
We used to run through the shoots, too.
My football coach used to do the same thing. Fill them in. Fill them in.
That's too easy.
You laid that on a tee.
I mean, underhand, slow pitch softball. All right, 4th down, goal to go here for these Lions. What are they going to do?
Big play here in this ball game.
You're not kidding. 1:20 to go here in our Wright Buick GMC 3rd quarter.
Ball's far right, far side of the field.
They're going for it. Granberry's in the gun. McPhail split far to the right. And they're going to go to the left, so he won't be involved, and he's wide open. We got a flag, a Whataburger penalty flag. They ran an out route, and he was wide open. We couldn't get to the running back, but let's check the Whataburger penalty flag. It's in the – it could be against us, if I had to guess. But maybe there's a reason why.
Pass interference.
Yep.
Well, that was called a push-out pass back in the day. I don't know what they call it now, but you fake that, sell that block there by the tight end and just release, and he was wide open in the front of the end zone. Granberry hitting for his second passing touchdown tonight, and they have regained the lead. The A-Belts Pharmacy extra point. The kick is up, and it is good. And they have regained the lead, 20-17. Long drive there. We'll give you the update right after this. 1:15 to go third quarter. Lufkin trailing at 20-17.
Car buyers love shopping at the Loving Auto Group. Shop all the brands you love from a name you trust. Cars, trucks, SUVs, all makes and models.
You'll love the loving way. Loving Auto Group.
Tyler ISC Athletics would like to take this time to thank.
And welcome back to Lufkin Panther football. Your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. 12 plays, 61 yards. It is a 3-yard pass from Granberry to, we're not exactly sure, but it was a Lion. The A-Belts Pharmacy extra point was good, and they are back on top by 3.
We'd be a little more excited if it was a Panther.
Yeah, drive took 4:20 off the clock.
Boy.
So we're going to need Kedron to do it again. And there's your Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff, fielded at the 23-yard line, retreating a little bit over on the far side. Now back to the middle, cuts it back, and out past the 30-yard line, down at the 32-yard line will be the Panthers. And that area was by Kevo Taylor. Is he wearing number 8 tonight?
Kevo, yeah.
He's wearing number 8 like he always does.
Every game this season.
It was Murphy that changed numbers last week.
Well, he didn't wear number 8 last year.
No, he wore 80 last year, I believe.
You're wrong again.
Or 88.
You're wrong again. You'll get it in a minute.
It was in the 80s.
Let me guess.
Yes.
Is it 81?
No.
82.
Doesn't matter.
83.
We need to score.
It was 83. We called him a DeBryce Taylor. Hand off inside again. Kedron will pull out to the 37-yard line, maybe the 38. Pickup of 6 yards there for Kedron on first down. It'll be second down and 4 as we have the waning moments of this third quarter. Lufkin down by a field goal. Murphy in motion, right to left. Trips to the right side now. We're going to go back to the ground. Kedron's got a gaping hole around the right side. Cuts it back center of the field. Looks at safety up and says, get you some of this. Trucks him out to the 48-yard line. And that'll be good for 14 more yards. Most importantly, a Lufkin Panther first down. Strata Roofing first down at that. That safety will make a business decision next time. Get the record on this run. I ain't doing that again. First down and 10 for Lufkin. 48 yards away from pay dirt. 33 yards away from the record. Hammonds wants to throw. Quick throw out to the right. Caught quickly. Preston thrown to the turf immediately upon reception. At the 42-yard line, gain of about 5. Are we at 130 or is that like the other number?
That's going to be the quarter, guys.
All right, 12 minutes for our playoff lives and maybe a chance to see Panther history. We shall have it all for you coming up next. Third quarter action in the books. Panthers down 3 with the ball on the move. Second and 4 when we come back right here on Lufkin Game.
Don't wait till it's too late. Strata Roofing and Construction can inspect and assess your roof. They will offer you the best options in repair or replace your property's roof. Expert roofers specializing in composite, metal, tile, TOP, and PVC. Homeowners trust Strata. residential and commercial, new construction or replacement. Located in Lufkin and serving all of East Texas. Efficient, affordable, Strata Roofing, 936-414-8172. And welcome back to Panther football as we are headed to the fourth quarter. 12 minutes of some important football here for the Panthers. We'll get those third quarter stats for you. Here, go ahead and knock them out real quick, partner.
All right, third quarter stats brought to you by Shane Sepulveda with K&G Capital Mortgage. Here's what we're looking at. Keidron Young, 16 rushes for 130 yards, 2 touchdowns tonight. TJ Hammond, 7 of 16 for 83 yards and no touchdowns. As far as Tyler goes, Caden Granberry, 8 for 18, 1 interception, 147 on the yardage and 2 touchdowns for him. Score 20-17. Third down conversions, Tyler is 7 of 14. Panthers are 1 of 7. Got to see that improved here, but here we go with second to short.
Second down and 4 now for the Panthers at their 42-yard line. Keidron will take the handoff, cuts it back to the right side, now back up the middle, carries a linebacker with him. He will get down inside the 40, marked down at the 37-yard line. That will be enough for a Strata Roofing Lufkin Panther first down. And that is officially 135 yards.
Which means we have, come on, math guy.
I already know.
I don't even know what the number was.
I've been working on this call for a month. I'm kidding. Hammonds wants to throw, looking to his left. Ball is tipped up in the air. It's going to be incomplete. He was trying to find Murphy on a little hooper, on a crossing route, but it was tipped at the line of scrimmage.
Julian Dews, a 6'3" senior defensive end, getting his hands up on that one.
Well, we know who their defensive player, the commercial bank player of the game is, and you just named him.
He is having a game. He is making it, I mean, I think Foreman's over there. Yeah,
Foreman knows exactly who he is.
Yeah, Foreman's getting to have a fun night with him.
Second down and 10 now for Lufkin. We are down 3 and have got to score in the fourth quarter. Our floors in more layered home fourth quarter. We're going to throw it out wide. It is caught by Murphy. He turns it up. He's at the 35. Bounces outside. Little Hooper gives him a block, and it will get him very close to a first down. We will have to check the spot. They're going to spot it down at the 29-yard line. We're going to be a yard shy of a first down here. Once again, in our floors in more layered home fourth quarter.
Yeah, we're 2 full yards short.
Boy.
29, you're right. It's going to be third down and 2. From the 29-yard line, just inside the 30. Hammonds gives a sign out to his offensive lineman. He's got Keidron offset to his right. Ball on the left hash. We're headed toward the...
They're coming.
Big blitz coming in. Hammonds wants to throw it out wide, and it is somehow caught. My goodness. They came in an all-out blitz, and Hammonds had retreated about 12 yards from the line of scrimmage. Somehow got it off.
Abram Edwards was back in the backfield. Golly, I mean, unbelievably quick. Completely went unaccounted for, and credit to Hammonds and Murphy on that one, making something happen out of a very, very bad situation.
Well, Hammonds did all he could to get it out there, and then Murphy with one heck of a catch for a Panther first down. He wants to throw it again, going deep down the right sideline, man-to-man coverage, and it is going to be incomplete.
All right, Jeff, you're right there. What'd you see? Because it's right there.
Pass interference.
I mean, I thought so.
Well, it's doing the same thing we've been doing for the last couple of weeks. He didn't look back for the ball, and there's a lot of contact. That call has been made against us for 3 weeks, even at home. Second down and 10 now. Ball resting at the 26-yard line. Lufkin down by 3 here, just under 11 to go in the ball game. Fakes the handoff. We're going to throw it again. It's going to be caught again out to the outside. Murphy forced out of bounds at the 16-yard line. That should be enough for a Strata Roofing first down for the Panthers.
Look at us putting a drive together. I mean, it's taking some time, several plays here. This is looking pretty consistent, pretty fluid. All right, let's go.
And Hooper got another great block out there for him to spring him.
Yes, he did. We've ran that play 2 times in a row on 3rd and 10. Well, it was second actually that time, but it has worked perfectly both times. Murphy now has been the key to this drive. He is slot to the right. First down and 10 Panthers. In motion now, empty backfield. Quick throw out. They read it perfectly, but Keidron's got it. Stumbled, still on his feet, however, past the 15, marked down to the 12. Boy, they were all over that. I mean, Hammonds
looked at Kedron the whole way, so did the defense, and somehow he still picked up 5 yards on first down. Ball on the right hash at the 12-yard line. Panthers trying to regain the lead here, down by 3. Kedron will take the handoff. Nope, Hammonds keeps it. Struggles past the 10, down to the 9, and it'll be 3rd and 2.
He actually got more out of that than I thought he was.
Same here.
Kind of fell forward for a couple of more yards. They're going to bring the heavies in. You're going to see Kedron back behind center here.
Let's do it.
Four down territory. Maybe.
Kedron will be in the gun here. Murphy behind him. Now Murphy in motion, empty back set. Kedron's going to take it, run right, and he falls down. He tried to bounce it wide because he saw the alley to the outside, but when he went to cut right, he slipped. And now it's 4th down.
Going to bring the field goal unit on here to try to tie it up. It's the right call.
Yeah, well, Dews got back there. He got completely, almost untouched. He got by Rose on that one. Rose looked like he slipped on when he was trying to make the block, and that's straight back.
A-Belt's Pharmacy field goal to tie this game up at 20. Be a 28-yarder for Hansard. Good snap. The kick is up, and it is good. And we are tied at 20 with 8:44 to go. Got to think Tyler's happy about that. The Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. 12 plays, 57 yards, 4:20 off the clock. 13 plays, 57 yards. It culminates in that 27-yard field goal by Hansard, who has quietly had a little rough, turbulent patch there in the middle of the season. But, boy, the last 4 games, he's been automatic.
We can help you find your passion so you can pursue a fulfilling career.
Wasn't it the first game that we saw quite a bit of struggle? We were like, oh, man, because this was different from the year before. And then, yeah, you're right. Ever since then, it's been, first couple games maybe a little bit iffy, but yeah, he's came on. Here we go. Tie ball game, 8:44 to go. Defense needs to stop. Let's go get it.
Well, we've kicked the last 2 to McPhail, and he has returned 1 to the 50 and 1 to the 40.
Well, let's not do that. Let's avoid it.
20-20 is your score. 8:44 remaining here in our Floors and More layered home. 4th quarter for Kevin Brown and the guys. Remodeling your home, no better place to call. Floors and More. There's a Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. There's that pooch kick fired over to the 25-yard line. Fair catch is not called, but it'll be returned out to the 35. And back to our philosophy of the first half, and it works a little bit better than kicking it to the fastest guy on the field. I don't think that was the plan on the last one. I've never seen a kickoff on the ground going 90. And just so happened it was right to McPhail.
Right. Just gets back there in enough time.
I'm just going to go on record and say that was not by design.
That was not the plan, I promise you. It was a plan to kick in the ground, just the wrong person.
All right, here we go. McPhail split to their near side. He's got Evan Young on top of him. No safety over the top help. And they're going to run it. We should stop this with ease, and we do.
Good job. Well,
is Elijah Alexander and, of course, Hooper getting up off that.
This one we're having Alexander at the nose, but you got Zion playing the end. We're kind of getting a couple of these big guys together. That's a loaded line. I love it.
Better slide somebody over here because this is not going to be a handoff, I'm afraid. 2nd down and 8. And they are going to go back to the ground. And he breaks a tackle on the other side of the field and gets past the 45 and spins out for a Strata Roofing first down to the 46-yard line. Oh, boy. That's going to be a flag. Whataburger penalty flag is going to go against Lufkin. There's another tackle by Hooper. The
But we got 12 men on the field.
Yeah, I got caught in the late substitution there.
I'm sure they'll take the 5. He gained 4 yards, but he'll probably take the 5. It'll be first down and 5 if they take the penalty, which I would be shocked if they didn't.
Illegal substitution on the defense. 5-yard penalty. First down.
First down and 5 on our 49-yard line. We are tied, but they have got it on our side of the 50. And we are under 8 minutes here in our Floors and More Layered Home fourth quarter of our Woodland Heights Medical Center postgame show, and of course our Commercial Bank of Texas players of the game. Snap low, he goes down and gets it, wants to go for all of them, out deep to the left-hand side, and it is caught.
Wow.
Timmons got turned around and lost his receiver, and it is big-time problems now as it's first and 10, maybe goal to go at the 10. See if they spot it. Nope, it's at the 11.
Martin with the reception on that, and he had there was plenty of contact made by Timmons before the catch too on it, but he still came down with the snag.
First down and 10, back to the ground. That's the big sophomore. Takes it, spins out of a tackle down to the 9-yard line. 7 minutes and rolling. They give him the 9-yard line. 2-yard gain there on first down. It'll be second down and 8. Oh boy. Panthers with only 2 timeouts left. And we hold them to a field goal. And they're going to go back to the ground. Bounces it outside. Boy, coming up and making a tackle and missing was Hatton. He did keep a paw on him long enough to get some help. But, boy, he had him right in the hole at the line of scrimmage. But he did slow him up just enough. Now it's third down and 6. Make it 5. Ball's at the 6.
Talked about third downs being so important all day today. And, well, here we are in the fourth quarter, halfway through it, and we got to have a third down stop here.
Nick Fales split far to the right. And it's going to be another handoff, and he will not get it. That is big Zion Williams, making that tackle along with some help. But
how did the
Nichols?
How did that play happen? And your best playmaker never saw it on any of those 3.
I don't ask questions.
That's why we're in the booth.
They're bringing out the field goal unit to try to regain this 3-point lead. It'll be a 22-yard field goal from just left of the center for the left footer. Good snap. And he drilled it. And the Lions, Cage did not, have regained the lead here. 23-20. 5:13 remaining in the ball game. We're brought to you as always by Floors and More Layered Home. Quick break. We're back right after this.
At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
And welcome back, your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. That one went 7 plays, 60 yards, 3:27 off the clock, 23-yard field goal by the Lions. And they have regained the lead here, 23-20 with 5:13 remaining in the ball game. Lufkin in dire need of a dub.
Season critical drive here.
I was about to say the most important 5 minutes of the season are about to go down right here.
I mean, Keejman could change things in about 40 seconds if he wanted to, so we'll see. Gosh, we've seen him. He's just, the way he's carried this thing, it's been nuts.
Here we go. One more Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. Hopefully we've got one more in us.
line drive kick is going to go to the corner, and it will go out of bounds. So there's a Whataburger penalty flag, a little bit of a break for the Pack. And I'm telling you, after their kickoff team runs down there, I'm all for making them kick it again because it takes you get your adrenaline rushing being, well, I was never on the kickoff team, but I was on the kickoff return. I'm all for making them kick it again. I have to cover that ground, back to back.
I don't hate that take. Never thought about it like that before. I don't hate that.
Instead of, I think we'll get it at the 35-yard line if we don't make them kick it again, I believe. Oh, no, the 30-yard line, excuse me. So you back them up 5, they're out of gas, and, I don't know. It's just a thought. But we will decline the Whataburger penalty flag and take it take the 5-yard penalty, and we've got it at the 30-yard line. We're 70 yards from regaining the lead. And it will go back to Kedron. He bounces it outside, now comes inside and trips over our man. Trips over Chin. One-yard gain, 2nd down and 9. Two receivers right. Hammonds wants to throw it, and he thought Preston was running a comeback route, and Preston ran a go route. Not the time to be not on the same page here in game number 7 with the game and the playoffs hanging in the balance. But miscommunication. And here's a big 3rd down. If you like drama in the LBC, here we go. Blitz coming from Hammond's right. Flush from the pocket, rolling right in all kinds of trouble. Throws it out of bounds. Hammond's begging for a late hit back here at the 18-yard line. Not going to get it. And the Panthers at 4:32 are looking like we're going to punt.
Way beyond Sellers down for the Lions right now.
It's just a cramp.
Oh, okay.
Well, Jeff, are we punting?
It looks like the offense is still huddled up out there on the field, and they're in this injury timeout. And then it looks like the punt team's coming in from the other side. So, yep. 4:30, I think is what you got to do. Still got 2 timeouts left in 4:32, but the key is going to be stopping them.
Really unfortunate miscommunication on that 3rd down. 2nd down.
Second. Well, there might have been some confusion on 3rd down, too, because nothing happened there either. It's 4th down and 9 at our own 31, and Handler will come in. How many punts is this? Need another one of those 67-yarders. This will be punt number 6 on the night. Low snap, he gets it, booms it out of there. They didn't have anybody back deep, making sure we weren't running a fake, and it will roll dead at the 30-yard line. That'll be about a 40-yard, 39-yard punt there for Hansard. And with 2 timeouts and 4:23 to go, we can't allow too many first downs. Like none. Maybe 1.
I think you have a little forgiveness to maybe let 1. But, yeah, you get over. It depends. It also depends on how many plays it takes to get those first downs. But it ain't good.
Granberry now probably not going to throw this one deep. But you never know.
He is going to put that into the belly of the sophomore, and we don't tackle him. And we still haven't tackled him. And we're trying to hit him, but we don't tackle him, and he picks up 25 yards by the sophomore. Have we been 3 and out every series except for the 70-yard run by Keegan in the second half? I believe we have. Oh, no, we had the other field goal. I'm sorry. First down and 10 at our 47. And the clock is steadily rolling downhill.
Not our
like
friend right now.
It started at the top of Mount Everest. It's the sophomore again dancing around the middle. We get a couple of paws on him at the 45-yard line, gain of about 2. 3:30 and rolling.
They'll be able to snap this with under 3 minutes.
We will need to take a timeout after this second down play if we get a negative yardage for certain. Might should have taken one there. No, we need to. Yeah, we could have taken one there. Panthers sitting around on the front line. They're going to hand it off again. This goes nowhere. Alexander and company there, along with Zion, will bring him down, and we are going to take our second time out here. It's going to be 3rd down and 9, and this is a perfect call. But here's what's going to happen. They're not throwing, they're not running this one.
You don't think so?
I know so. Well, let me rephrase.
I bet Zero's involved.
I bet he is too.
If I'm in that huddle in the middle of the CHI St. Luke's Health Memorial timeout, I'm drawing up a play for Zero.
Yeah.
Hopefully
it's 3rd down coming up.
3rd down and 9. I'm just saying there's no point in running and making us use our last timeout with 2:49 to go.
Yep.
So I think you're going to see a play here down the field to Zero.
I see some reverse kind of stuff happening.
Jet sweep.
Yeah.
Well, he's been lined up on this wide out over here the entire second half, and now he's going to be slot to the left. Oh, now he's going out far wide to the left. We need to pay attention. I'm telling you, there's a 12-yard cush. That is not good.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, dear. Please run it. They fake it. They're going to look right side. Now back to the left. Flush from the pocket, and he is in all kinds of trouble. Great job by the Panther defense right there, baby. That is Nichols coming up and forcing him out of bounds. Great play. He's going to pick up a few. Boy, he got more than I thought. They mark him down. Let's see where they mark this ball at. The 41-yard line, and he got out of bounds to help. 42-yard line, so officially it's 4th and 5, and they will bring on the punting unit.
That saved a timeout for us.
Yeah,
it's huge.
He should have at least slid down when he saw he wasn't going to get it, but that's easy for us to say up here.
Defense did their job, though. I mean, yeah, we gave up one, but they're setting up the offense for at least a chance.
There's a snap. We make them kick it. End over ender. I don't think we're going to be able to field it. It's going to take a John Tyler bounce. Oh, my goodness. Why did you stop it? I'm glad he picked it up. We can get it at the 2 instead of the 1. Well, we're only 98 yards away.
Adrian can do it.
He's got a 99-yarder last year, to 91-yarder in his this year.
Why not?
91, I think. Is it 91 this year?
91 this year, 99 last year. Why not a 98-yarder to add to it?
Well, if he could go 98 to the house, he would win the game and get the record.
Kind of how Ricky Williams broke the record.
Send me so happy driving home, I'd speed through Wells.
Ooh, that cost you.
All right, baby, here we go. Panthers with one timeout, 2:31 to go, down by 3. Realistically, we need to get to the 20 to have a realistic shot at a tying field goal if you're thinking that way. We are deep in our own end zone, snapping it. Hammonds wants to throw. This time, I don't know, man. We are not running the same route that we're throwing. I don't know who's to blame, but Taylor does not run the curl route, and it falls incomplete. I'm assuming. Wow. Oh, I don't want to assume. Trips now to the right. Play comes in. Murphy is the inside of the 3 to the right. Evo, the lone man, to the left. And this will be a handoff to Kedron. And Kedron will get out to the 6-yard line. He will pick up 4, but the clock is rolling, and it is 3rd and 6. Obviously, it's 4-down territory for Lufkin. And we will fake the handoff, going out wide, up over it. It is trying to get it to Murphy, and it's 4th down in the game, and the season is going to hang right here on 4th and 6.
Okay, do you go for it here? Do you play your 6-point game that we talked about with losing?
There is no ifs, ands, or buts. We're out of timeouts. We got to go. And we need it. Hammond's in the gun. Here we go. Blitz coming from the right. The play was whistled dead from the start. But do you see they're rushing 3 and getting pressure? Like, that cannot happen.
Okay.
When they're dropping 8 into coverage and getting pressure with 3, I don't care what level you're playing. We take our final timeout before that happened. Our final St. Luke's Health Memorial timeout with 2:01 to go. I don't even know what I would run here. Apparently, we can't get on the same page with a curl route.
Correct. Yeah, correct. That's the unfortunate part. And yes, I understand from a winning this game perspective of having to go for it. I didn't know if your math about the losing by 6, if that played into this decision at all.
I don't think so. I don't even think they've thought about that, to be honest with you. The only reason I was thinking about it is because I was driving all afternoon and had nothing to do. You have to, I mean, in my opinion,
I get
we
it.
have to go for it.
I get it, yeah.
We need to make a play. A crossing route, right? I mean, these little rub route. We're going deep down the right side, and it is caught. Preston on the square end has got it. 1st down.
All right, let's go. We got to go quick now.
Does the clock does stop now? They've changed all these rules on me.
The ball.
It stopped with 1:50 to go. We're out to the 15-yard line. Huge 1st down there for Lufkin. Hammond's going to have to throw it. He's going deep down the center of the field for Taylor. A lot of contact. A lot of contact right there, and no flags.
Only thing I can think of is that's, unfortunately for us, that's pretty consistent with how most of this game has been called.
See, they're going to press him right there. We could run a pick route, like a little just pick right there, and one guy's going to be open. He can't cover 2. Hammond's rolling right's going to throw it to the sideline. He's caught. See if he was out of bounds. Taylor caught it, but they're going to say he was out of bounds, and now we're already 3rd and 10. Third down and 10. Trips to the right or to the left. Hammond's rolling right up against the sideline, and he was about to get waylaid. He did, but it was right as he threw the ball, and the Panthers are going to look at another 4th down. 1:28 remaining. The formation will be twins to either side. Ball on the right hash. Hammond's in the gun. Blitz is coming from his right. Steps up, throws a strike. It's intercepted. Trying to force it into Murphy.
Kedron Young will make the tackle. And the Panthers are going to drop a heartbreaker here at John Tyler. Adrian Keys, the inside linebacker, with the interception. And it'll be victory formation for John Tyler. And mathematically, their playoff hopes are still alive, but when they lose to the Lobos next week, it will not.
I wonder, they're not, let's see.
There will be a handoff going right side. They might know that they need to beat us by 8.
That's what I was going to ask if that's the.
And then hope we can.
Right.
They didn't watch the Miami game, I guess.
Well, there's a point situation here that if they can pull off an upset in the next 2 ball games, and we would have to beat Lancaster, but they lost to Lancaster by 7, so they've got to beat us by more than that if it ends in a 3-way tie for 4th. But now they're going to the victory formation. I think they will take the knee, and that will do it. The Panthers are going to drop this one tonight, 23-20. And the Panthers are going to fall to 1-4 in district play. A 3-point loss, a 7-point loss, and I know that Forney score says 21, but it was 7 points with about 10 minutes to go. But none of that matters as both teams will meet at the 50. And this District 7 5A is going to drop us to 1-4 with 2 to go. And with that, welcome into our Woodland Heights Medical Center postgame show, as both teams will shake hands at the 50. We'll get the Lufkin Panthers school song for you here in just a second. Woodland Heights Medical Center postgame show. We'll have our Commercial Bank of Texas player of the game, Ralph and Kayku's remarkable replays, and of course our A&G Capital Mortgage halftime stats and our Taco Casa Todd Quick interview. You know I like numbers. Looks like one play went for 70 yards in the second half. And the other 30 plays went for about 80.
Unfortunately, your math is correct.
The defense did all they could do tonight. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about that. The Panthers got, obviously, the big run there by Kedron. And the big play by Murphy in the first half to set it all up. But, man, let's go down to the field and get your Lufkin Panther school song. And welcome in. It is our Woodland Heights Medical Center postgame show. The Panthers drop a heartbreaker tonight, 23-20 to the hands of these John Tyler Lions. And woo-woo. That's all I can say. I don't know. Let's get our postgame stats, and, man, Chris, we'll bring those to you.
Yeah, postgame stats are brought to you by Shane Sepulveda with K&G Capital Mortgage. Looking for a new home and trying to figure out your options? Well, Shane Sepulveda can help you. He's the best in the business, guys. We trust him. He's awesome. Go check him out. Text the word winners to 33655 if you're interested in getting the mortgage process started. Keidron Young for the Panthers had 20 rushes tonight, 138 yards and 2 touchdowns. He carried his load, and he carried a lot. He had one 70-yard touchdown run on his own. It was quite incredible for him on that one. But next week we'll be on Keidron Watch, that's for sure. TJ Hammond went 12 of 31, one interception, 118 yards. His longest completion was 35 yards. Little Murph had 5 receptions for 63 yards. Krishan Preston, 4 for 35. Keidron had 2 receptions for 9 yards, and Hooper, a little hoop there, had 1 reception for 11 yards. A couple of things that stand out here on the stat sheet. Panthers were 2 of 12 on third down. Tyler was 7 of 16. Fourth down, we went 1 of 3. Tyler, they went 1 of 1. Let's see, total offense, 53 plays for 262 yards for the Panthers. 150 yards in the second half. 70 of those coming on one large chunk. For Tyler, they had 69 plays total in the game, 355 yards. So those are your post-game stats. Wish I could make them a little bit better, but Tyler, 23 points, Lufkin with 20. And once again, that's brought to you by Shane Sepulveda with K&G Capital Mortgage.
Oh, you are right, and it is a devastating loss tonight for Lufkin. As you can see it on the kid's face, Jeff, you're down there.
I'm telling you, it's a lot of tears. Anybody that's been there, and you start the season out, your goal is to win every game and win the district, and then get to the postseason, and it's especially these seniors, it's tough. Although there is 2 games left, but they know that their goals are not going to be attainable this year.
Well, we fall to 1-4. Lancaster has.
If anybody can figure it out, you can.
Well, they got to play Forney. Have they already played Forney?
I thought that was like the second game of district for them. I thought, but I could be.
I've got Coach Todd Quick here with our Taco Casa post-game interview. Coach, that's just a tough one right there.
That's tough. Kids played hard. They fought their tail off. That's tough. That's hard to handle.
Well, they had some opportunities. The defense gave you some chances there, and just couldn't get some drives going there in the end.
Yeah, no, we got to be able to move the football. We got to be able to make plays.
Well, Coach, you can see these seniors are disappointed, but still 2 football games left, and I know that they're going to go back to work and fight hard in these last 2 games of the season.
Yeah, that's who they are. It's a great bunch of kids.
Coach, as always, we appreciate your time. We'll let you get back to the kids, and we'll see you next week.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you. That was Coach Todd Quick with our Taco Casa post-game interview.
Thank you, Jeff. Yeah, Lancaster's 2 right now. They won tonight, so they're going to be 2-3 in district. Panthers fall to 1-4. Should we beat West Mesquite next week? And of course, John Tyler now will have to lose to both West Mesquite and to Forney. I mean, to Longview and to Forney. Now, if that happens and we can beat Lancaster, we would get in. But again,
a lot of ifs.
There's a lot of ifs, but mathematically not dead yet. But the fat lady may not be singing, but she is gargling hot salt water. Well, our Commercial Bank of Texas players of the game. I'm going to go on a count now because I don't know how many more times I'm going to be able to say this, but Keidron Young is our player of the game. He collects, what was it?
138 yards tonight.
138 yards, highlighted by that 70-yard touchdown run there, that his 12th touchdown of the season. Both touchdowns we scored tonight were courtesy of our man, the Commercial Bank of Texas player of the game offensively, Keidron Young.
Totally agree. I mean, the kid's taking so much of the offensive load on his shoulders this season. He's been asked to do a lot. That's why he's the district leader in rushes, in rushing yards and rushing attempts, actually, when you look at percentages and all that stuff. So, all year long he's carried a heavy load and put a lot of weight on his shoulders. And, he takes a loss like this very, very hard here tonight.
Well, and I can tell you this, if you want to see a part, and there's only 7 or 8 teams in the state of Texas that's won more games than Lufkin, and there's not a lot of people. I know the playoffs are going to need some help, but you can see a part of history next Friday night if you're able to come out to A. Martin Stadium, John Outlaw Memorial Field.
Yep.
Because if Kedron can pick up 16 yards next week, he will become the all-time leading rusher in Lufkin Panther history, and that is a pantheon of history for certain. So there is that coming up with a chance next week. 13 to tie by my account, and 14 to win, something around in that. Defensive player of the game, I know Hooper came on very strong there, but boy, Menifee got the.
Yep.
And you could say that really changed the game. We get the interception, we're first down and 10 at our 12-yard line, and we have to settle for a field goal. And the red zone, again, we'll get the red zone stats for you next week. They have been a problem this year converting touchdowns and not having to kick field goals.
Yep.
And twice tonight we got first down goal to go and have to settle for 2 field goals. But Menifee with that big play and a lot of other plays as well is our Commercial Bank of Texas Player of the Week.
Yeah, he was fantastic. He flew all over the field. The interception was close. I mean, was a great play, but he also came close to blocking the special teams punt. You see him with some big hits coming up out of the secondary. So I mean, he played awesome. Was all over the field. But another honorable mention here for Big Hoop, because I mean that dude just keeps flying as well.
Straight baller, no question about that. Panthers drop another heartbreaker, however, 23-20, and we'll be back at it for senior night next Friday night, our final home game of the season at A. Martin Stadium. Well, have a good weekend of baseball, partner. You too, Jeff. I'll have a good weekend. I don't know what.
Watching some football, some baseball, that kind of stuff?
Probably so.
Okay.
Thank you guys for listening in. Everyone have a safe trip home and enjoy the weekend. We will see you next Friday night for senior night, and hopefully a piece of history for our man, Kedron Young, back at home next Friday night. Thank you all for tuning in, and, of course, a special thanks to the great crew, all the guys for Jam Digital Media. Nobody in the state better than those guys, I can promise you that. And, of course, Josh Havard up here, don't forget, get you a copy of the Lufkin Daily News in the morning. He'll have a full write-up of tonight's ball game. That's the Lufkin Daily News and our man, Josh Havard. You guys have a great weekend. We're signing off from Tyler. I'm Gary Ivins Jr. for Lufkin Game Time.